The untouchable True School Sports Empire. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. There we go. Let's do it proper now. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and we came here to talk some boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official, yes, I said it. This is the official Daniel Dubios versus Joe Joyce live fight reaction extravaganza, and we are here. We're here. You know, I really want to appreciate you. I appreciate you guys for waiting. I know it's this. You just been watching that little picture of Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubios for I don't know how long. So I really appreciate everybody who's here, man. I'm anticipating a really great fight, a really fun live, a really exciting time in boxing today, as we have one of the best heavyweight fights that could possibly be made outside of champions between Daniel Dubios and Joe Joyce. So shout out to everybody. Let's acknowledge some people while we're sitting here waiting, and we'll definitely talk about the fight. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you're new to the channel. Hit the subscribe button and subscribe to all the great content here on True School Sports, because there is a lot. But let's see. Shout out to my main man, Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy, what's up? Soldier Boy up in this hoe. I'm gonna crank and watch me roll. Let's go, champ. What's up, Soldier Boy? How you living? You good? Hope you're well. MMA champ, part of the MXBC. What's up? Shout out to the MXBC, the mighty MXBC. How you doing, champ? Hope you're well. Vito Corleone, what time is the Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubios fight starting? Now, your guess is as good as mine, because right now I got the stream. In fact, I'll drop it for you guys. I got the link to the stream if y'all want the link to the stream. There's a link to the stream right there. I'm still waiting for the ESPN Plus stream to start. So when that starts, I'll start. You know, I'll let you know and keep you in tune. But shout out to everybody here. You know, make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure, you know, give me your predictions. You know, this is a very interesting fight between Daniel Dubios and Joe Joyce. You know, and a lot of people are starting to have second thoughts about Daniel Dubios. I've seen, like, I feel like from what I've seen, I mean, everybody's perspective is different, but from what I've seen, it looks like a lot of people are having second thoughts about if they really believe Daniel Dubios could win this fight. You know, I'm not really sure what you guys think, but I got Dubios winning this fight. I'm going with Daniel Dubios to win this fight, because I just feel like, you know, even though Joyce is more experienced, I feel like Dubios catches him at the right time. You know, Dubios doesn't fight like a 22 or 23-year-old, or however old he is. He fights with a maturity beyond his years. So I feel like we're going to see a Dubios who's patient, who's poised, who boxes an intelligent, disciplined, veteran-like kind of fight, where he's using that jab and he's using it to set up that right hand. And I feel like I believe Joe Joyce, because he's like slow and he's there to be hit, he will get clipped. And you know, I feel like for Dubios to stop him, Dubios is gonna have to be very dangerous inside of those first 8 rounds. I'm not really too sure about him in those championship rounds, but I feel like if Joyce can get past the first 6, 7, 8 rounds, it's gonna favor him late, because he's gonna have that big frame barreling on top of Dubios. You know, so we'll see, man. We're definitely gonna see what happens with Daniel Dubios and Joe Joyce. You know, I'm really excited for this fight. I was looking at social media, and I was looking at just basically how the world is talking about this fight. You know, Jared Anderson, you know, the American heavyweight prospect, the last American heavyweight hope, as I call him here on True School Sports. Jared Anderson, he was talking about how he's gonna be tuning into this fight. So, you know, I know we got Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones later on, and I'll be live for that as well. That'll be our fourth live fight reaction in 2 days. So, you know, we're putting in that overtime here on True School Sports. But yeah, Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones will be on later on tonight, and that's a good spectacle. But I think this is the better fight. That's the better spectacle. That's probably the better event. But this is the better fight. You know, because it has significance within the heavyweight division. You know, we're gonna get a chance to see 2 of the better heavyweight prospects, arguably the best heavyweight prospect in Dubios versus one of the better prospects in Joe Joyce, clash with each other, and they're going to answer some serious questions about each other tonight in this particular fight. Now, let's take this time and you know, for everybody who's here, all 79 of you, I appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. Super chat if you feel led to. Let me know where you're watching the stream from. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, and I will give you a shout out in due time. But while we're patiently waiting for the fight to start, because I got the stream queued up. You know, they're saying that they're still waiting for the fight to start. So we'll we'll definitely be patiently awaiting for the card to start. We got Daniel Dubois. Let's go through Daniel Dubois' resume, just highlights important fights. So when we talk about the resume of Daniel Dubois, particularly in his last 4 or 5 fights, if you go back, we'll go 6 fights, 7 fights ago. Back in the summer of 2018, he boxed Tom Little, stopped him. He fought the very game and formidable Kevin Johnson after that. Got a points decision in that fight. Then he fought Razvan Kajanu, who gave Joseph Parker a solid fight a couple years ago when he was a prospect. Stopped him. Stopped Richard Larte, who just recently fought Fabio Warley and got destroyed. And then he had his first step-up fight. His biggest fight to date at that point in time was against Nathan Gorman. Passed in flying colors, became British heavyweight champion. Then he fought Ebenezer, and then it started a run of just very, very soft touches from that point. But after Gorman, he got 3 straight soft touches. Ebenezer Tate stopped him. Then he fought one of the biggest champ picks of all time, Kyle Tara Fujimoto, stopped him. And then he fought Ricardo Schneiders in his last fight back in, August. So stopped him. So that's pretty much what's been going on with Dubois. And then if you wanted to go look at who's the more battle-tested of the two, we talk about Joe Joyce. He's older. He's got to really rush more because he doesn't have time to mess about. I mean, he's already 35 years old, so he can't really play around. Joe Joyce, when we look at his resume, there's 3 names that if you're up on your heavyweight boxing, 4 names really that if you're up on your heavyweight boxing really stick out. He boxed Lenroy Thomas for the British Commonwealth title in 2018, knocked him out. He boxed former WBC champion Romain Stavern. The corpse of Romain Stavern stopped him. He stopped Alexander Ustinov, and then he had a very competitive fight with Brian Jennings. Brian Jennings, I really feel like if Brian Jennings wasn't a vegan, he might have actually had some oomph behind his punches to hurt Joe Joyce, but it wasn't going down that way. So Joe Joyce, the more battle-tested of the two. Joe Joyce, very well-traveled, silver medalist, been in camps with so many different fighters. He's definitely someone that we can't sleep on today. But I'm gonna go with Daniel Dubois to get the job done with a late round stoppage. I'm gonna say 9th round. We'll go to 9th round stoppage. You guys drop your predictions down below. Shout out to Vito Corleone out there in Montreal, Canada. We here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. And I think the telecast just started, so we're going to put the sound on. I'm going to go full screen on my computer so I can see what the hell is going on. And we're going to put the sound on, and we're going to see just exactly who the hell is in the ring right now, because there is somebody in the ring.
On behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red, Foot Asylum, and Unibet. We get things started with 8 rounds scheduled, and it is an international cruiserweight contest. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Stewart.
Just so you guys know, because I want to keep you guys informed.
Timekeeper Bob Edgeworth.
I'll put this on me real quickly. We're going to be here for quite a long time, so for those of you asking me when does the Dubois fight start, we got quite a few fights right now. Right now, we got Jack Massey, who lost to Richard Riakpo last December for the British title at cruiserweight. He's going to box Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid 16-1-1. That's the first fight on the card, but we got that fight. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a 7-fight undercard. 7-fight undercard. So please get your snacks, get your waters. Kiss your wife on the head. Tell her to have a great day. Get yourself settled into your couch, or take this time to go use the bathroom. Take this time to go spend time with your girlfriend or wife, or take this time to go to your local shop or convenience store and get the appropriate snacks, because you got time. There's 7 fights on the undercard. So I'll let you guys know as we progress to the card where we're at, and you guys will have an idea. But right now, sound back on. We got Jack Massey.
Record of 16 wins. Defeat with 8 of his 16 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Jack Massey.
There you go, Jack Massey. Massey had that fight last year for the British title last December with Richard Riakpo, in which he lost. So this is his first fight since then. He's on the comeback trail domestically, trying to build himself back up to that level and work his way into getting another British cruiserweight title shot. You know, there's a lot of good cruiserweights domestically in the UK. You got Jack Massey, Richard Riakpo, Isaac Chamberlain, Chris Billum-Smith. So there's good fights out there for him. He's got to make sure he looks good in this fight, though.
Dubai is a big puncher. All
right, so this is a first of a what? What is this?
Physically the bigger man.
This is a first of an 8-rounder. So it's an 8-rounder between Jack Massey and
made a film about chess.
the guy he's fighting. I forgot his name.
If this fight goes 3 rounds, it'll have lasted longer than the film.
Both of them are black trunks. Both of them are in black trunks. Massey has this little white thing going down the side of his trunks.
Very well indeed.
Bayat's in the black and gold. Jack Massey, you can tell right now he's the bigger fighter. Got the longer, wider shoulders. You know, on the comeback trail, trying to rebuild himself in the British cruiserweight title scene. Jack Massey's got a tattoo of boxing gloves on his right shoulder. You know, so he loves the sport. So far, not a lot of action so far through the first minute. You know, a lot of feeling out, a lot of pawing jabs, things like that. You know, shout out to everybody here. God bless everybody wherever you're at in the world. You know, make sure you smash that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. I feel like this is going to be one of the best live fight reactions I've ever had. It really has that kind of feeling here on True School Sports. That this could be quite a special live fight reaction. Programming reminder, just in case you guys don't know, I'm going to be saying this a lot, but I will be live later on tonight for the biggest spectacle boxing's ever seen between Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. in their exhibition. So if you're going to be in the area on YouTube, feel free to stop by and drop your comments. My man MB Boxing Official says he's got Joe Joyce, he's got more pedigree, and he's beat better fighters. So there you go. MB Boxing going with the conventional wisdom. You know, he likes the fact that Joe Joyce has better pedigree. He likes the fact that Joe Joyce's resume is a little bit tougher. And I can't knock him for that because Joe Joyce is a live dog in this fight. And sometimes I think people forget that Joe Joyce is 6'6". You know, he looks like he's fat on TV, but he's really 6'6". My man Chris Topper, he's got Joe Joyce knocking out Daniel Dubois. We'll see, man. I think the later this fight goes, the more it's gonna favor you know, Joe Joyce. And you know, the winner of this fight, I'll love to see the winner of this fight go on to fight my main man, El Animal. It's the bronze medalist in the Olympics, Filip Hrgovic. You know, I feel like Daniel Dubois and Hrgovic are the best prospects in the heavyweight division. They're 1A and 1B as far as I'm concerned. But you know, who knows? Joe Joyce tonight could blow all that up and stake his claim as the best prospect in the heavyweight division, even though he's 35 years old. He's as old as a lot of the contenders and the champions. My man, you don't know, says Mike Tyson is going to lose via disqualification and nose bite. It's not out the realm of possibility. You know, you never know with Mike. Mike's been talking that crazy shit. Mike was saying yesterday, the gods of the earths in the arenas have awoken me. The gods of the arenas have awoken me, and they want me to fight. So whenever he starts talking that crazy shit, you know, he's liable to bite something. So the first round of our first fight on a 7-fight long, prolonged undercard between Jack Massey and a guy named Bayat just concluded. Not a whole lot of action. No, absolutely not. Joe Joyce in no way, shape, or form is here right off. Is no way, shape, or form is he somebody that you can just look at and say, oh, well, he's going to be a cakewalk. He's going to be, you know, an easy fight for Daniel Dubois. No, this is as far as I'm concerned, at this point in time, this is the ultimate litmus test for Daniel Dubois. We're going to find out tonight if he's the real deal or if he's just a hype job.
Opening round then.
My main man, Chris Topper Lundell, he says, did I hear that there's no knockouts for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones? I've heard the same thing, but then now I've heard differently. I've now heard that there is knockouts allowed, so I'm not even sure what to expect, but fuck it. I'm going to go live for it anyway, just for the spectacle. Just for the spectacle, and just because I had the chance to go live for a Mike Tyson fight. Just for the spectacle of it all, I'll go live for it. So I can't give you a definitive answer, but I have heard both. I've heard both. I guess we'll find out later on tonight. You know, on the undercard of that, you're gonna have Badu Jack fighting some Blake. He's fighting some guy named Blake something. You got another spectacle, which is Jake Paul versus former NBA star Nate Robinson. You know, make of that what you will. Right now, we're in the second round. There's about 2 minutes left in the second round of our first fight on a 7-fight undercard. We got Jack Massey, former British title cruiserweight challenger. He's fighting Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. That's who he's fighting. So it's 16-1 versus 16-1 right now. That's the record of the two fighters fighting right now. Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. I'm going with the upset. I'm going with Roy Jones Jr. I think Mike Tyson's going to be strong for like the first round or two. And if he doesn't get Roy out of the first round or two, I think the fight favors Roy Jones. So if it is a fight, I don't know if it's a fight or an exhibition, but I don't think Roy Jones or Mike Tyson are going to go in there on TV, on pay-per-view, and go in there and box an exhibition. No way. I think both of them, the competitive side of them, is going to want to push to really show that they can still box at this old age, Shout out to my man Noah Moskats from the Netherlands. Mad love for the Netherlands. Jack Massey started to use that jab a little bit, and then Bayat's stalking him. He's closing that gap. He's stalking him. He's trying to land big shots. There you go. Good overhand right there by Bayat Farid.
He's dangerous, definitely, because at mid-range you can see him throwing hooks and that right hand over the top into bent arm shot, and that's where he generates that real power.
A lot of posturing going on. A lot of posturing going on. By the way, for the 86 that are here, make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. I wanted to ask you guys a question. For those of you who weren't here last night, how did you score Gabriel Rosado versus Daniel Jacobs? I haven't had a chance to go back and rewatch it, but I think Rosado won that fight. I scored a 7-5 for Rosado, but let me know what you guys scored that fight last night if you weren't here. All right. All right, so round two concludes between Jack Massey and Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. Not the most interesting fight in the world right now. Not a whole ton of action. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I know it's still early in the fight, but this is the exact kind of fight that I expected to open up a Frank Warren card. Frank Warren, I've gone live for a lot of his cards here on YouTube, and sometimes, man, he's put on some of the worst undercards of all time, and I've been live for him, so I know exactly what to expect sometimes when I go live for a Frank Warren card. And so far, Frank is holding true to form, but luckily, there's incentive to continue watching this fight because we have a fight between Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois, which is so good. If Joe Joyce loses, what would be a good comeback fight for him? A good comeback fight for Joe Joyce if he loses? That's a good question. I doubt it'll happen, but I would like to see Alan Babbage, maybe Alan Babbage, Trevor Bryan, Michael Hunter, guys like that. Trevor Bryan, Michael Hunter, things like that. Gorman, yeah. Shout out to You Don't Know. Nathan Gorman be another good one. Good shout. You Don't Know. That'd be a good one. Nathan Gorman versus Joe Joyce would be probably the most realistic fight to make. So yeah, I'll go with that. I'll go with Gorman. Round three of Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. It's your boy Brendan Taylor, a.k.a. BT, a.k.a. True School Sports, a.k.a. the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're live for Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. We got a very, very, very long undercard ahead of us. This is our first of 7 fights on the undercard. Right now we're in the third round, and not a whole lot of action going on. Not too many big punches have been landed from either Massey or Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. But on the undercard as well, we got Jack Catterall, who recently took the step-aside money for Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. He's fighting a guy named Abader Zach Hoya, who's 14-2. So, he looks to continue his 25-0 unbeaten record as he progresses in the professional ranks. We got Joshua Franco in a second professional fight. We got heavyweight prospect David Adelaide. He's on this card. Louis Lim, 7-0 featherweight. He's taking on Paul Holt, who's 7-8, and then we got Mitchell Bard making his pro debut against Matt Gordon. And we also have Hamza Sharice versus Guido Nicolas Pito for the WBO European Super Welterweight title. So that's the undercard in its totality. So we got a lot of time. Do you think if Dubois versus Joyce is a good fight, there will be a rematch? No, I don't know. You're asking. Shout out to Paul Taylor. This is a great question, and this is a great comment. I don't have a definitive answer for that because if under normal circumstances, I would tell you no, there wouldn't be because Frank Warren would want to take Dubois and move him up to bigger and better things. That's what I think would happen and should happen if things were normal. But because of COVID and there not being no live gate, no crowds, there's money being lost. There's not as much money to be made because of the lack of crowds. So I'm going to say, yeah, I could definitely see this fight if it's close enough, if it's like a disputed decision or something like that, or if it's really competitive and Dubois can't find better options. And if they can get this fight at the O2 Arena in a rematch, then yeah. I mean, if it makes dollars, it makes sense. So I'm not going to rule it out. I'm going to say yeah. My man MB Boxing says, I'm not a fan of these Frank Warren cards at all. Listen, I'm neither am I, but it's boxing, and every now and then, you do get to see some gems on these Frank Warren cards. It's just like if I had to rank who puts the best undercards onto the worst undercards in boxing, I think Frank Warren will be probably the worst because you don't get the best fights on the Frank Warren cards, in my opinion. People have their opinions. That's my opinion. I do watch a fuck ton of boxing, so I think I do have that opinion. My main man Musa, aka Two Best Bros, out there in West Brom, Birmingham, the Black Country. Shout out to you, champ. What's up, blood? How you living? You good? Good to see you in the comments, bro. God bless. Wavy Romeo Prince, Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. Who would win that fight? That'd be a good fight. I like in that fight right now. I'd probably go. I would lean towards Ruiz because I just feel like Wilder's done psychologically. He's got to psychologically get himself in a place to box at the top level, and I don't think he's there yet. I think Tyson Fury might have ruined him for life. He might have ruined him for life with that performance.
He's making it his fight at the moment, Richie.
Jack Napier says the following. He says, Joe Joyce is the Forrest Gump of boxing. Whatever the man puts his mind to, he achieves. You got a point, man. I mean, he was the silver medalist in the Olympics, got some quality wins in the professional ranks, doesn't look the prettiest, but gets it done. I also hear that Joe Joyce is like a great painter. Apparently, he's really good at painting and stuff like that. So, a man of many talents. Shout out to my man Les Reed out there in London. Shout out to the whole London and the whole of the UK. I know the UK is going to be very well represented here tonight because whenever I go live for any fight, forget just British fights, any fight, the UK is always well represented. So shout out to the whole UK from the great north of Liverpool, Manchester to the south coast of Bournemouth and Southampton to London to Liverpool to everywhere. Just shout out to the whole UK. Do you think Daniel Dubois is carrying too much muscle? Yeah, a lot of times I do think that is a problem for him, and we're gonna find out tonight. If he is carrying too much muscle because Joe Joyce will put all that muscle mass, all those big, bulky, muscular, bodybuilding Anthony Joshua-esque muscles that Dubois has. He's gonna put them to the test and see if those muscles can hold up to a 6'6" juggernaut barreling down on top of him. So we're gonna see. My man Kevin from Chicago, he says Joe Joyce with a huge upset tonight. You heard it here in the 7th round. He's gonna go with the 7th round stoppage. Yeah, right now we're in the 4th round of Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. Looks like Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid has a bunch of blood dripping down the center of his nose. Jack Massey starting to throw real compact, short, straight punches, and they're scoring. So, shout out to Jack. Based on what I've seen so far, though, I'm not really seeing anything from Jack Massey that leads me to believe that he'll go in there and win a rematch against Richard Riakpo. Richard Riakpo's on a different level, in my opinion. Oh shit! I didn't know this. My man, MB Boxing Official says, Joe Joyce has lost 12 pounds since his last fight, probably quarantine weight. That's hey, you know what? I think quarantine has brought out the best and the worst in fighters. You know, we hear some fighters like Jamel Charlo who actually have used this time to better their condition and improve their condition and really zone in on training. And then we've heard people like Nikita Abibi who are whining that the boxing gyms aren't open and that they can't train. So, you know, everybody has reacted to quarantine differently. And Joe Joyce, if what you're telling me is true, then Joe Joyce has reacted to it in a great and mighty way. Two best bros. I think if it ends early, it will be Dubois. If late, then Joe. That's what conventional wisdom tells us, man. The conventional wisdom tells us that, you know, that's how it's gonna play out. You know, Dubois has not been in a real fight. Like in his last 3 fights, Dubois has not been in a real fight. You know, he boxed Ricardo Schneiders, Kyle Taro Fujimoto, and then before that he boxed Richard Lartey. You know, 3 opponents that were severely overmatched. So I'm looking forward to Joe Joyce punch him in his mouth and seeing how he's gonna react to it. But I am going with Dubois. I'm going with Dubois. Late round stoppage. I think Dubois gonna pull it out in the eighth and 9th round stoppage victory.
Into the second half of the fight, and it's going for the most part according to plan. For the
I don't think Wilder should get. Listen, I don't want to make this live about Wilder. I don't want to make this live about him because I've spent so much of this calendar year talking about Deontay Wilder. You know, there's no need to do that. You know, with Wilder right now. He lost, got his ass whooped. I think Tyson Fury has really put a dent in him, in his psyche, and he needs to rebuild. You know, he needs to go fight like Bermain Sterling or some shit to get his confidence back up because he's in a real bad place.
For the British title in the not too far distant future.
Dubois hasn't gone a full 10 rounds since his fight years ago against Kevin Johnson. Maybe endurance issues for Dubois. Perhaps, you know, that is a concern. But as a fighter who's trending upwards towards that world-class level, you got to train for 12 rounds. You got to be prepared for 12 rounds. And we're going to see tonight if Daniel Dubois has been a true professional in that boxing gym with his training. Yeah, this fight's not going 12 rounds. You know, I'll tell you this, though. This fight that I'm watching right now, the first fight on the undercard between Jack Massey and Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid, I think that was his name. This fight's definitely going to go the full 8 rounds. You know, these guys are not throwing no grown man punches. No grown man punches being thrown from either one of these guys. And they're both just fighting at the same pace. Same pace. No body shots, no uppercuts, no hooks, no nothing. This is going to go the full 8 rounds. We're in the 5th round right now, so we got 3 more rounds to go. But one thing I wanted to point out to you guys now, I don't know, for those of you who are watching the actual fight right now, I don't know if it's because of the camera angle, but the ring looks really small. So if the ring is as small as it looks on camera, I think that might favor Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce is going to want to fight that pressure style. He's going to want to be barreling on top of Daniel Dubois, and he's going to want to test that conditioning of his. You can't rely on one punch or you will end up like Wilder. Exactly. And nobody wants to end up like Wilder right now. Nobody wants to get beat up so bad that you're blaming costumes and fingernails and spiked water and trainers and referees and just a whole host of things. You know, as a fighter in any weight class, including heavyweight boxing, you got to be a complete fighter, as complete of a fighter as possible. A lot of people are asking who I think is going to win. I got Dubois. I got Daniel Dubois. I think Daniel Dubois. For me personally, I think the 2 best prospects in heavyweight boxing are 1A and 1B are Daniel Dubois and Filip Hrgovic, and I feel like they're going to be on a collision course to meet at some point. You know, to determine who's the best next great heavyweight. You know, Dubois got a chance to really separate himself from Hrgovic because he's fighting a much better opponent than Hrgovic's fought so far in the professional ranks. Jesus, man, this fight, I'm gonna let y'all know right in advance, man. I don't really drink, but sometimes like these these undercards like this make me wish I would have drank sometimes. I should have asked Pops to buy me a Bud Light yesterday, because I think I might need it, man. This first fight's been a dud so far between Jack Massey and Farid. You know, not a whole lot of punches being thrown, not anything of significance. Nobody's really been buckled. Nobody's been hurt. There isn't exceptional boxing skills on display. It's just an average fight. So any boxing questions you guys got, you drop them in the comments down below. Wherever you're at in the world, let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, and I'll definitely go ahead and give you a shout out. You know. By the way, it is worth noting that next Saturday, December 5th, there's 2 cards on that day. I'm gonna be live for both of them. December 5th, we're gonna have Lyndon Arthur taking on Anthony Yarde in the afternoon, and then at night we're gonna have Earl Spence versus Danny Garcia. I'll be live for both of them, so make sure you make your plans and you're in the area for that, because it's gonna be a star-studded, action-packed night of boxing here on True School Sports. You know what I'm saying? But right now, we're in the 6th round of our first fight on the card between Jack Massey, fresh off of his loss to Richard Riakpo last year for the British Cruiserweight title. You know?
Just occasionally, and that just allows Bayat now to get a little bit closer.
My man Trashboat, shout out to Trashboat. Trashboat says, it's been 5 years since Fury dominated Vladimir Klitschko. Yes, happy 5-year anniversary to Tyson Fury for his absolute masterclass performance against Vladimir Klitschko. That was a fight where we saw a 6'9" Tyson Fury. We saw speed at that size that we had never seen before. And I feel like if that version of Tyson Fury fought any of these heavyweights, he would absolutely rape them all. Beat them with no problem. But like it's been great to see Tyson Fury's evolution as a fighter since then, because he's gone from a 6'9", you know, technical boxer with the slipping and sliding abilities, you know, great defense, to now he's slowly turning into a come forward fighter, a Kronk with a Kronk gym style, you know, a good jab, a strong power jab, big right hand, good left hook. And I feel like I've been saying it a lot recently. I feel like Sugar Hill Stewart is making Tyson Fury fight the way God made him to fight at 6'9", 270+ pounds. By the way, for those of you wondering where we're at in this first fight on the card, we're in round 6 of Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. Jack Massey outboxing him right now, probably on his way to a decision. Wavy Romeo Price, he says Daniel Dubois is a hood fighter. So is Joe Joyce, but Joe is slow, so I'm a little skeptical about the styles. But styles make fights. I got my popcorn ready. That's right. Get your popcorn ready. Get your glass of Echo Falls queued up and ready to go. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight. This is going to be one of these fights, one of those box office type of attractions. Yes, bro, it's busy here. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good loud commentary, bro. Really want Joe to do the business. Hey, man, Joe Joyce, he's got every chance in the world tonight. You know, he's got the pedigree. He's got the better professional experience. And I feel like Daniel Dubois' weaknesses play into what Joe Joyce does well, which is, you know, barreling on top of you and using that big 6'6", 250-pound frame of his to be on top of you. Fury has so many styles that he can pull out. It's literally impossible to game plan for him. Exactly. He's not just Tyson Fury, and this is the greatness and the genius of Tyson Fury. Not only is he a tough fighter to game plan for, he's just a tough human being to deal with, because he doesn't even know what he's going to do. He doesn't even know what he's going to say. He doesn't even know how he's going to feel or how he's going to react to a certain situation on a given day. So how the hell can you game plan for somebody that can't even game plan for themselves? And that translates into the boxing ring as well. Anthony Joshua, I don't know what Anthony Joshua is doing in the gym, but he better be improving exponentially. He better show exponential improvements in that Pulev fight, because he's going to need him against Tyson Fury.
Got to make him believe that. Yes, he's got
My man Chris Topper, shout out to him. He says, do you think age would be a differentiator between Dubois? He's 23, Joe Joyce, he's 35. I don't actually, because I think both guys have gotten the proper amount of professional experience. heavyweights generally mature later on in their age, as opposed to fighters of other weight classes. Sometimes a heavyweight doesn't even reach the prime until 34, 35 years old. So I don't think it's going to be a big differentiator. I think the better man, whoever is the better man, is just going to win tonight. And I think that guy is Daniel Dubois. Round 7 of Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid, the first of a 7-fight undercard. It's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports, reporting to you live and direct from Miami, Florida. Having a good time, just chilling right now. We got quite a long way to go before we get to Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones later on tonight. So buckle your seatbelts up and enjoy the ride. Wavy Romero Price says, Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce are both tremendous power punchers with good basic boxing skills. Joe is slow. Daniel still has more to prove. Can't wait. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Back up on his toes, using his reach and ability. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to my man Musa. He's dropping gems. Joe Joyce hasn't taken too much punishment in the professional ranks. He looks like a guy that generally takes good care of himself. It looks like he lives the life of a professional fighter outside the ring. So he's going to be relatively fresh. This fight is not going to be about age. It's not going to be about punching power. I think it's just going to be about who can impose themselves more on the other fighter in this fight. That's what it comes down to. It comes down to just that alone. Who is the better fighter? I think it's Daniel Dubois. But I'm not counting out Joe Joyce. I'm not going to be the least bit surprised if Joe Joyce goes in there and beats the shit out of Daniel Dubois. I think this is a fight where anything can happen. Anything can happen in heavyweight boxing.
You got to move around your opponent. High guard as you're moving around and hold that center.
He did. Daniel Dubois got really shaken. I remember that fight. Latte is a guy that gives people good solid rounds. That was probably the last great version of Richard Latte that we saw. It was against Daniel Dubois. He has been punched in his mouth probably since that fight properly. So we're gonna see.
Covering up and most of those punches taken on arms and gloves.
God, what a brutal fight to watch. This fight's an eyesore. Jack Massey and Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. They've completed 7 rounds. And the 8th round will be soon. The 8th and final round will finally be soon. So we're almost at the conclusion of our first fight on what figures to be a very long and fruitful undercard. Tyson Fury is a very talented heavyweight at 6'9". Tremendous speed, perfect head movement for a tall guy. Good power jab with a solid right hand, left hook. Very tough chin, big heart. I agree with your assessment. All those things about Tyson Fury are true. And he's only getting better. He's only maturing, and he's only learning more in the sport as he's being guided by a man who, in my humble opinion, is one of the best trainers in the sport in Sugar Hill Stewart. One of the best teachers, not just a trainer, but one of the best teachers in the sport. And I can say that because I've seen him with my own 4 eyes in the gym.
Unless he gets careless and somehow allows Bayat to put him on.
Jack Napier says, I disagree, True School Sports. The disparity in speed will be apparent right from the bell, in my opinion. Perhaps so, but I don't think this fight's gonna come down to age or anything like that. It's just about who's the better man.
The opponent's always in it. Bayat can produce. We know a knockout punch. He's got 16 knockouts on his record. He's dangerous, and he's looking for big shots. But all right, so round 8 of Jack Massey versus Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid. I haven't scored this fight. Oh my God. Oh. Frank Warren's at it again. I'm getting that Frank Warren fatigue when I go live for Frank Warren cards, and we start watching these average fights. Another victory to add to his pro record. Finding the target with some of those body shots by out, but he looks a bit weary himself. Yeah, and obviously there's a sense of urgency.
Who do you guys got for? Who are you guys picking for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones tonight? Who you guys got? I'm gonna go Roy Jones Jr. I don't think Mike Tyson will be stronger for more than 2 rounds. I don't think Mike's gonna get him out of there immediately. I think Roy's too quick, too clever, too slick, too good for that. So I'm gonna go Roy Jones Jr. Who you guys picking? 1 minute and 28 seconds left in our first fight on the 7-fight undercard between Jack Massey and Bayat Farid. Jack Massey trying to rebuild himself in the British cruiserweight scene after losing to Richard Riakpo last year. You know, not the most impressive performance I've ever seen from Jack from a British fighter, but you know, it's a Frank Warren card. So what do you expect? The first fight on a Frank Warren card is always brutal. My man GTR's got Tyson. My man's got Tyson. So GTR's going Tyson. Two best bros is going with Tyson, but he says if not within 2 rounds, then he's gonna lose. And I agree, and that's why I'm picking Roy Jones. I got Roy Jones Jr. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. He's gonna remind you guys that y'all must have forgot that he was Roy Jones Jr., the pound for pound best fighter to ever do it at one point in time.
Massey again, boxing well. He's keeping his concentration levels very high. He has to in this contest.
Shout out to my man, Devil's Beach. He says, hi, all. This fight is probably the most anticipated one of this year. It's almost like George Foreman versus Frank Bruno. Dubois, for me, combination speed, fighting in the pocket. Okay, so Devil's Beat, my man Devil's Beat, he's going with Joe Joyce to get the job done. Or no, Dubois to get the job done over Joe Joyce. Great comment. Foreman versus Bruno, I can see that because, you know, to be fair, Dubois is mentored by Frank Bruno. He's got that Frank Bruno body type. Joe Joyce, I wouldn't say Joe Joyce fights like George Foreman, but he's got a George Foreman-like type body. My main man, Guy Sherry, says, salute to BT and salute to Fish Eyes. Fish Eyes, Frank Warren. Yes, salute to Fish Eyes. Hope you're doing, hope you're doing all right, Guy. Good to see you in the comments. Roy is going to beat Tyson. Roy Jones last fought in 2018 and beat a guy with 40-plus fights, while Tyson has not fought in more than 10 years. Exactly. I think people are getting too gassed on the Instagram videos and the Instagram clips and things like that. You know, they got to pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
And the referee's scorecard is being conveyed.
Oh, Pops. Shout out to my dad. Everybody in the comments say what's up to Pops. He says, DDD versus Hrgovic. BT better have my money. Oh, man. Pops is talking a good game because for those of you who don't know, me and my father, we have a bet going on that when Philip Hrgovic and Daniel Dubois fight, I got Philip Hrgovic beating Daniel Dubois. He's got Daniel Dubois beating Philip Hrgovic. We got $20. We got $20 riding on it. So $20 bragging rights and a lot of pride. So Pop's talking trash. He talking hella trash.
74 for your winner, Jack Massey.
So there you have it. Jack Massey gets a win in his first fight back since losing to Richard Riakpo last year for the British title, and that's the first fight of the day in the books. The first fight of a 7-fight undercard in the books, the first fight of the day in the books. Not the most inspiring fight. It's a fight that I probably won't even remember happened an hour from now. It was that damn forgettable. But shout out to Jack Massey. Good win for him. Good to get back in the win column and start the process of rebuilding himself on the domestic scene. Wavy Romero Price says, Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. This is a tough one to choose. Why? Because stamina is going to play a big role. It's going to play a massive role. Look at this. Look at this. We got some sensible people in the comments. Tyson will do his first round onslaught like normal, gas out, and then Roy Jones will win by TKO on 4. Exactly. You can't listen, man. Roy Jones Jr., the best pound for pound. Y'all must have forgot. You know what I'm saying? Roy Jones Jr., one of the OG warriors from the state of Florida. You know, flying the flag high for boxing in the state of Florida. You know, he's one of those OG Florida warriors from the 90s. Like we had in Florida, we had Roy Jones, we had Nate Campbell, we had Glenn Johnson, you know, all them guys, Antonio Tarver, all these guys was killers, all of them. Everybody's saying, what's up to Pops? That's funny. Tyson was done 20 years ago, so good luck. Not exactly. Kevin McBride was folding him up. I think it was Kevin McBride. I'm just going through these comments right now because there's really not too much to talk about on this card. You know, first fight was very forgettable. Let me see. What fight on the undercard does your boy BT and the untouchable True School Sports Empire have to look forward to? That's a question I need to be asking. So that one's in the books. Jack Massey's in the books. Fuck, man, this is gonna be a brutal card. Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal one. David Adelaide. I'm gonna go with David Adelaide. I think the 3-0 prospect. You know, Tyson Fury sparring partner. He's been in the gym working with Sugar Hill Stewart, so I expect David Adelaide to turn in a good performance and show some improvements. Hunter the MC, he says, Daniel Dubois the boss, Triple D the boss. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what Daniel Dubois is bringing to the table. We're gonna see if he's the next heavyweight great. If he's that guy in the heavyweight division. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out so much about heavyweight boxing tonight. So that's why I'm so excited and gassed about this fight. 2-minute rounds will help Mike Tyson if he's not 100% fit, and that's a great point. You know, this fight is not going to be 3 12-minute rounds. It's going to be 8 2-minute rounds. So basically, Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson are gonna essentially box a women's boxing fight, 2-minute rounds for 8 rounds. So Mike Tyson, you know, he might be able to prolong his onslaughts because of the fact that there's a minute less. You know, and Mike Tyson said it best in the interview he did. He said, it doesn't matter if it's 2-minute rounds because it only takes 2 seconds to knock somebody out. So we're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see here on True School Sports, the home of boxing on YouTube, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Shout out to, you know, True School Sports. Shout out to my gym that I train at, Beta Bay Boxing Gym. I'm very anxious for Monday because I'm very eager to get back in the gym. You know, got to get my 4 or 5 days in this week. My man GR says Bomb Squad. Shout out to the Bomb Squad. Hopefully he gets back on track. Is boxing a little flawed, much like basketball, in that the biggest and most talented athletes usually dominate the weight class, or could I be wrong? No, that's not true, because if what you're saying is true, I mean, it definitely helps. Size is a good asset to have as a fighter, but I mean, we've seen so many fighters that were 7 feet tall, 6'10", 6'9", 6'8", behemoths suck at boxing. So I'm not gonna say you're completely wrong, but what I will say is that height with great skills, with, you know, speed or something like that, or great punching power, it gives you a massive advantage over the competition. That's why someone like Vitaly Klitschko and Vladimir. It's why Vitaly Klitschko and Vladimir were able to dominate for so long, because they had a style that worked for them. They were bigger than they're bigger than everybody else, but they had the skills to go with it. They could actually fight. So if you can fight and you got the size to go with it, you got a chance to go a long, long way in boxing. That's why Tyson Fury is a special heavyweight to me, because Tyson Fury, we're talking about a guy who isn't just 6'9", but he's 6'9". He can move around the ring like he's a super middleweight. He can box a good defensive fight like he did in the Klitschko fight, and he can come forward as an aggressor and throw big, hard, thudding, grown man punches, just like he did in the Wilder fight. So yeah. Oh, he said Bugsy Malone was a great basketball player and he was short. Don't you mean Muggsy Bogues? You're asking for really good fights. I'll be honest with you, champ. Like, look, I'll tell you right now. I'll give you the names and the records of the remaining fights on the undercard. So you got Mitchell Barton making his pro debut versus Matt Gordon, 2-3-1. That's a heavyweight. That's a heavyweight fight. Then you got Joshua Franco, 1-0, very highly touted prospect in the UK. He's fighting a fighter named MJ Hall, whose record is 56-2. So make of that what you will. You got heavyweight prospect David Adelaide, 3-0, taking on Danny Whitaker, who's 4-1-0. That could be a decent fight. That's probably the one I'm banking on to be decent. You got Louis Lin, featherweight prospect, 7-0, taking on Paul Ho, who's 7-8. And then you got Jack Catterall, who's 25-0, taking on some guy named Huya, who's 14-2. And then you got Hamza Shiraz, taking on Guido Nicolas Pito for the WBO European Super Welterweight title. And that's 11-0 versus 26-7-2. So that's the undercard as it stands. That's the undercard as it stands. You're damn right. Sugar Hill Stewart has turned Tyson Fury into a monster. You know, it's like Edgar Berlanga said. Edgar Berlanga said it best. I'm a fucking monster. And that's what Tyson Fury is. He's turning into a monster. But we got our next fight on the card. And speaking of David Adelaide, the heavyweight prospect, that's the next fight on the card. David Adelaide, 3-0, Tyson Fury sparring partner. He's in the ring right now. Sound on.
Our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Mark Lyson. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing white with gold and weighed in at 18 stone, 8 pounds. Coming to us from Silsden, Yorkshire, he brings a professional record of 4 wins with just 1 defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Danny Big Dog Whitaker.
There you go.
And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He's wearing white with green and weighed in at 15 stone, 9 pounds. Hailing from Ladbroke Grove in London, he had a stellar amateur career and now as a professional, he is undefeated with 3 wins. All 3 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen,
there's a link.
Big T.
If you click that link, that's the exact link that I'm watching the fight on right now myself. So click that link. But shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you're new to the channel. Hit the subscribe button. You know, super chat if you led to, all that good stuff, man. We here. David Adelaide versus what's the guy's name?
To obey my commands and tell you to break clean, defend yourselves at all times. Okay, boys?
David Adelaide hasn't done too much wrong so far in his 4th fight here. And looking very much the part so far. Danny Whitaker from Silsden, near Keighley. Tonight in his 6th pro fight. Silsden.
Now, this is the undercard. We're on the undercard right now. Second fight of the undercard, David Adelaide versus Danny Whitaker. This is a 6-rounder. So a 6-rounder between David Adelaide and Danny Whitaker. Adelaide in the white trunks, the black trim. Whitaker in the solid white trunks with the gold trim. Good uppercut from David Adelaide. David Adelaide and Tyson Fury sparring partner. You know, been doing a lot of work in the gym recently with Sugar Hill Stewart as well. So let's see what kind of technical improvements David Adelaide's made here in this 4th fight. That's what I'm looking for. We're looking for improvement and obviously a win from the young and very promising prospect that people say has a chance to be a factor in the heavyweight division years down the road. This is a guy, Adelaide, who's also sparred Anthony Joshua. So he's well experienced for being a young fighter. There you go. Good jab there by David Adelaide. And if you look at him, good front. He's doing good front foot feints. Good feint there by David Adelaide. And I was able to freeze Whitaker for a second. And again, that opening, he created the opening to throw that jab. So good stuff there from David Adelaide. Real patient right now. Whitaker, real chubby, real fat. You know, doesn't have the Adonis body build of David Adelaide, but as we've seen many times in the past, it doesn't matter whose body looks better. It's all about who can fight.
Nigeria, where his family came from originally.
Fabio Wardley, I mean, I've seen a couple of his fights. I saw his last one against Larte. I just learned yesterday. Somebody told me yesterday that he really didn't have an amateur career. He basically just was a white-collar boxer. He had 4 white-collar fights and turned pro. So to go from being a white-collar boxer to now being, I think he's a English champion, you know, that shows a lot of growth. That shows that he's got natural talent and ability. And I feel like he's got a good ceiling and good room to grow. I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to be champion or anything like that, but he's definitely one to watch. David Adelaide here in the first round against Whitaker. And we're not talking about Purnell. We're talking about Danny Whitaker.
Big round over the top.
Good jab from David Adelaide.
He won't just tap the body with that lead hand, and then the big right hand follows.
Oh, snap. The first super chat of the day goes to my man, Cord Banks. Shout out to my man, Cord Banks. He says he's got Roy Jones Jr. and Joe Joyce. Bang on him. True. Bang on him. All right. I appreciate you, Cord. I got Roy. Me and you are in direct agreement about Roy Jones Jr. and Tyson, but I got Dubois. I got Roy and Dubois. Roy Jones and Daniel Dubois. So we'll see how it plays out, man. It should be a good day of boxing. I'm looking forward to seeing how everything plays out. That's what it is. But I appreciate you a lot, Cord. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for supporting the channel, and God bless you. Hopefully you stay here for the live and enjoy all the sights and sounds. Shout out to Cord for the super chat. Jack Napier says that he can't see the eye of the tiger in Adelaide. I mean, I've noticed that too myself. Like, he seems like a guy that goes in there and just boxes with people. I haven't really seen him, apart from his pro debut, I haven't really seen him go in there and take guys apart. So I want to see him. I don't know if you can develop a killer instinct. Maybe it's one of those things you either have or you don't, but I would like to see more of it from him. This is a guy that's been in the ring with some of the best heavyweights in the world. And just because you've been a regular sparring partner for these guys doesn't mean you want to have the sparring partner mentality. You got to go in there and look to impose your dominance. And there's Daniel Dubois, an absolute specimen of a man, chilling out in his locker room. And there's Joe Joyce in his locker room. So both fighters are in the arena.
Sense of anticipation about this big fight tonight.
All right, round two. David Adelaide versus Whitaker. It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. This is the Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce live fight reaction extravaganza. Our second fight of a 7-fight undercard before we even get to the main event. So we got quite a lot of time. David Adelaide stalking on Whitaker, trying to create the openings. Good feint there by Adelaide. Jake Paul is definitely not going to get knocked out. But it'd be great. I'm not going to lie to you. If Jake Paul got knocked out by Nate Robinson, I'd be happy. I'd be over the moon. I was actually there. I was there when Jake Paul fought Gibb in person. That was in Miami. That was a shit show, in my opinion. I was there, and a lot of people in the crowd were there for that fight, but the fight itself was trash. And like he was at the weigh-in yesterday with a Goku. He had a Goku wig on, and he was like, "Yeah, I was made for boxing. I'm a fighter." Like he's trying to posture himself as this real fighter, and he's not. He's not a real fighter. I think that Nate is too small. I don't think that it's about the size. I just think, oh, there it is. A knockdown from David Adelaide on the top of the dome, like Jack Napier says. Good right hand there by David Adelaide.
Adelaide backs him up to the ropes, does he? Become a little bit too square, gets caught that right hand over the top.
All right, so David Adelaide looking to try to finish Whitaker. But it don't look like he's trying to turn up that punching volume.
There's still a minute, and Adelaide's looking for it.
Yeah, he's looking for that big shot now, and that's a super.
Oh, there you go. Good right hand from Adelaide. Adelaide's got him hurt. He's got him on Queer Street. He's going to go any minute now. And another knockdown for David Adelaide.
I think he's had enough. He said, that's it, is he? No, he's not. No, he's given a timeout now. Did he hit him while he was down?
I'm not too sure, John.
Or has he stopped it? I'm not sure.
What's going on?
No, I think he's saying...
Oh, the referee said that Adelaide hit this guy low. He's saying he hit him low. What? What happened? Oh, they stopped it. They stopped it. So Adelaide gets the second round stoppage. He improves to 4-0 on it, or 5-0 in his career. Decent performance for him. I can't make too much of it because the guy wasn't that great. The guy didn't really give him too much resistance, but he treated an opponent like that how you should. Score multiple knockdowns. I can see a little bit of some of the things that Sugar Hill Stewart worked on in the gym with him because I know how Sugar Hill Stewart trains fighters. It looks like he's still in the process of applying whatever he learned with Sugar Hill Stewart when he was with Fury recently in camp. And just good showing, Placing shots are good. Not really much to criticize, and not much, you can't gas him too much over beating an opponent like that, but he did what he had to do.
scrambled his senses a little bit. And as he's coming forward now, big shots are going in.
Oh, now there.
That's where.
All right, so we're two fights down, 5 more to go on the undercard before we get to the main event. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We're here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know, our first of 2 live fight reactions today. Our third of 4 live fight reactions this week. I've been very, very hard at work here on True School Sports. It's been a long week. You know.
I think that performance there, he got the job done in the end. You know, he had to just work for it a little bit harder because Whittaker wasn't coming forward. But he got the job done in the end. That's the main thing, and he's got a big future. He really.
What did you guys make of this performance from David Adelaide? You know, I thought it was a solid outing from him against a no-hoper. Even though the guy was 4-1, you can definitely tell that the guy. Yeah. Oh, LR1. He said raise those biceps. He said the untouchable True School Sports Empire. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, champ. Keenan KTV is here. It's a star-studded affair in the chat. It's a star-studded affair in the chat. We got Keenan KTV, the king of MMA content. There you go. So David Adelaide improves to 5-0 with another stoppage victory. Speaking of MMA, I wanted to give a big shout out to my one of my friends who trains at Beta Bay Boxing Gym with me. Shout out to my man Miguel Baeza. He's fighting tonight on the undercard of whoever the hell is fighting in the UFC tonight. But he's on the undercard, so best of luck to my boy Miguel Baeza. You know, he's a very, very nice guy. He's got great boxing skills for a UFC fighter. You know, he's probably got some of the best boxing skills I've ever seen by an MMA fighter. And I've seen a lot of MMA fighters train here in South Florida because South Florida is like one of the meccas for MMA. We got like a lot of the top MMA gyms here. We got like American Top Team and gyms like that. So, you know, I've had a chance. I've crossed paths with a lot of local MMA guys, and a lot of them can't box. A lot of them have no stamina. A lot of them have no sort of technique, no swag, no skills. But Miguel Baeza can box, and he's fighting tonight. And I'm not gonna be able to watch this fight because I'll be live for Tyson versus Roy Jones. But I'm wishing him all the best, and I'll probably catch the replay because, you know, he is a fellow teammate of mine at Beta Bay Boxing Gym. Hold on, guys. I'm just taking this time to stretch. You know, you got to make sure you stretch because, you know, this is a 7-fight undercard. I'm probably gonna be by the time this live is over, I'll probably have put in like a good 6 hours into this live, so I gotta make sure I walk to keep my blood flow and everything going because sometimes you sit on this couch you get a bit stiff, so I gotta stay loose, especially when I'm solo without Pops or Alex here. So I'm solo right now, but I appreciate everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button, give me your predictions, let me know where you're watching the stream from right now. We got 2 fights in the books on our undercard. We got 5 more to go. It actually hypes me up. I don't know why. It does. It does. When I said the untouchable, you know, especially when I say it with some enthusiasm, it gets everybody hyped. Am I the only one who thinks that BT Sports announcer's voice is just hilarious? I mean, I don't really think their voices are hilarious. I don't really think anything of their voices, but, you know, to each their own. I'm not really a big fan of the BT Sports commentary or Sky Sports. The British commentary in general, I'm just not a big fan of, to tell you the truth. No disrespect to the Brits or anything like that, but the commentary teams in the UK, well, no, the commentary teams in most of boxing leave a lot to be desired. It's not just a British thing; it's a boxing thing. Let's see. We got they're interviewing David Adelaide right now. What's going on?
The fan club upstairs, David and Carl Frampton. They quite seriously get to do a little bit of thinking there in the first and the second one. And I went in the second, get to do a little bit of thinking.
Yeah, you know why? Because you know, we had a game plan set out before we came on, and we thought this time, my coach was telling me he ain't got a blast smart in the first one, and we got more rounds to do now. So now we're looking a bit more, see what you have to offer. You know, we see what we fought before, but we've only got videos we've seen, so you know we have to stop. First get in the ring, see what he was like, see what the speed was like. So I was waiting a bit, and then end of the first one, I kind of had my gauges. So I thought the second one, I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, just progressing one after one.
Now, when it finished, there's a bit of confusion. You hit him when technically he was down. It wasn't sprawled out, but technically he was down. But the shot was flowing. It wasn't intentional, was it?
No. I mean, like you said, the shot was flowing. It was a combination. And I thought he was just bent over trying to defend himself. So I had him, I think it was uppercut. Not too sure. I'll go back and watch the video. I didn't even know he was done. And then I looked over and his corner's really thrown in the towel.
Yeah.
So the referee's obviously told me to stand in the opposite corner.
Calm down.
So it was a bit, so I thought, you know what, he's got a bit of time now.
Yeah.
So I thought maybe he's going to come back out again, and I thought I'm going to do it properly now. So.
Well, Daniel would have come back out, because that's the way it is. Let me ask you, before you go, I've got to ask you, it's quite simple. It's Daniel Dubios, it's Joe Joyce, you know the two of them, you know the pair of them. How's it going to end? Ding ding first round, what's going to happen?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, if it's kept long, Joyce is in problem.
All right, so right now, David Adelaide, they're asking right now about Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois on the stream. Stream's freezing up on me a bit. Come on, crack. PBC commentators are very good. I like, I think Mauro Ronaldo does a good job. Although I will say, their commentary team to me used to be like number one, but ever since they fired Paul Malignaggi, I think their commentary has dropped just a bit. So I'm gonna demote PBC to number 2 best commentary team, and I'm gonna elevate Top Rank to number 1. I think Andre Ward and the company man Timothy Bradley and Joe Tessitore and Mark Kriegel and Christina Poncher and Chris Algieri and just all the people that are involved with Top Rank's commentary do a hell of a job. But we're here, man. It's your boy BT Brendan Taylor, just trying to get through what figures to be a very brutal and pedestrian undercard. So if you guys got anything boxing you want to talk about, any questions you want to ask me, anything goes right now. It's one of those lives right now where just anything goes. You can even ask me about things that have nothing to do with boxing at this point, because this card is brutal. I mean, this card has been brutal. David Adelaide fought a complete can. Jack Massey fought a can and went 8 rounds with him. Not the most inspiring start to the card. Really got my fingers crossed that the main event does not disappoint us, and I don't think it will. I don't think there's any feasible way that the main event could disappoint us, unless it's like somebody gets like hit low and a disqualification happens. I don't see any way that this fight could disappoint us, the main event. So that's what I'm holding out hope for. I'm suffering a little bit to get the joy later on. It's a metaphor for life. You suffer a little bit later. You suffer a little bit up front to get the joy later on. That's how I'm looking at it. Right now they're on commercial break, so we're just patiently waiting. Shout out to all 56 of you that are here. Make sure drop your city, state, continent in the comments down below, and I'll give you a shout out. I'm in Miami, Florida. We'll be live again tonight for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. It's going to be quite the spectacle. If the fight goes 8 rounds, that's 2 cans. That's true. You're right. You're actually right. Cord Banks is making a great point here. So Jack Massey is a can too. He might have challenged for the British title, but he's a can. He's a can, and Muhammad Ali Bayat Farid is a can. They're both cans. Can Central. No? Unless someone gets laid out in the first round. Yeah, that'd be amazing. I'd love to see someone get knocked out in the first round. I love first round knockouts. Who doesn't love a good first round knockouts? Shout out to 2 best bros in Oldbury in the UK, part of the black country. Shout out to the UK. I was getting ready to go to the UK around this time last year, so it's already almost been a year. I gotta go to the UK next year. I feel like I'm not quite all the way prepared to go to the UK yet, but I'm getting there. Gotta see more of the country next time. First round would be a slugfest with amazing knockouts to still deliver. Yeah, I hope so. We're gonna get a lot of clarity tonight in the heavyweight division. While I'm sitting here waiting, let's go on Twitter. I'm gonna go on Twitter. Let's see what people are saying about this fight, because you can always find interesting things on Twitter in regards to what the hell it is people are saying about a big fight in the heavyweight division like this. Shout out to MB Boxing over there in New Jersey, the home of Shakur Stevenson. The home of Shakur Stevenson, Newark's very own. Shout out to New Jersey. Let's see, Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois. Let's see what people are saying about Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce on Twitter. Because I know there's gotta be some interesting comments. Let's see. What's this right here? Daniel Dubois saying it's gonna be a devastating finish. I believe it will be. Let's see, anybody of note tweeting about this? Let's see. Frank Warren's pretty gassed about it on Twitter. O'Hara Davies says, tonight it's Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. Who do you got winning? He says he's got a 50-50 matchup. So O'Hara Davies has it a 50-50 matchup. Where the fuck are the tweets at, man? Where are the tweets? Where's the appreciation for this fight? I don't see any tweets from boxers or anything. Well, fuck it. Fuck Twitter. I'm not going on Twitter. Forget you guys. Good for no reason. Hold on. What's going on with the telecast? Still nobody boxing on the telecast right now. So we're just chilling right now. It's either going to be DDT by brutal onslaught or I hope Joe Joyce wins. He's a nice fella. We'll see, man. We'll see. I would prefer one round full of excitement than a 12-round snooze fest. Listen, I love watching good technical skills on display, but there is a fine line between good technical skills and displaying good technical skills and exhibiting the sweet sides of boxing and just being fucking boring. So I'm hoping we either get a great slugfest, a great heavyweight fight, or we see some exceptional boxing skills on display from one of the pair of them. But I don't want to see a snooze fest. A good example of a snooze fest would be the fight we were live for last night with Daniel Jacobs and Gabe Rosado. That was a snooze fest and a half. So we don't want any repeats of that. But
Yard and Arthur next week. I know this is a big week.
Right now they got
a massive fight, but that's an all British, massive British light heavyweight fight. It's a cracking fight next week.
It's a brilliant fight,
Jesus Christ, this damn remote. We got the worst remote on planet Earth.
It's an historical week for me, as far as I'm concerned.
What comes in?
I'm saying we could have done it any better with the two fights we put together than the two shows. As you say, all British affairs, and the best fight, the best.
And Dubois tonight against Joyce. We've talked about.
Oh my God! Yeah, imagine if this fight between Dubois and Joyce turns into the heavyweight version of Gabriel Rosado versus Daniel Jacobs.
You can sense it. There's only 16 people.
That fight was brutal to watch last night. It was very brutal to watch. It was a shit show from round one to the decision. Bad, just bad.
20,000 people at the hotel, just under 20,000 people, and that all the tickets gone, and we are where we are. But that's the pandemic.
Right now, Frank Warren's talking about Lyndon Arthur versus Anthony Yarde next weekend. Figures to be a good domestic British fight.
Speak to you after the fight. Jack Catterall coming up next. Back to you, Paulie.
All right, so our next fight's going to be Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall, 25-0. Was mandatory in the lightweight or in the 140-pound division for Josh Taylor. I think Taylor, or I don't know if it was Taylor or Ramirez, but one of them paid him step-aside money. So he's getting that step-aside money and he's getting his fight check.
Welcome to the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner, Abdur Azak. Booyah!
All right, so Huya, the opponent of Jack Catterall, just entered the ring, looking to take the O and really derail the career of Jack Catterall for the time being by beating him. So we'll see what he's got. I don't know anything about it. We'll see what he's got.
Great fight tonight out of the blue corner. Jack El Gato Catterall.
El Gato. Uh-oh. He's coming out to If I Rule the World by Lauryn Hill.
The WBO #1 rated super lightweight. And even for the world title fight, he is told.
Yo, if you come out to Nas and Lauryn Hill, If I Rule the World, you better perform.
The hope is that it would be a great British showdown.
I mean, I can't foresee Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce becoming a draw, but you never know. You never know what's gonna happen on the night. So if you're thinking about betting on a draw, I'm pretty sure the odds of that are crazy, and you probably win a lot of money in return. But it's very unlikely. But you never know. Crazier to happen in boxing. Why am I streaming for this fight when I get BT for free? Because you like being here, Jack. That's why. Because you like being here, Jack. I don't know. Only you can answer that. I don't know.
In charge, Charles Giles. Timekeeper, Bob.
Shout out to Uganda.
When the bell rings, our referee
Coney 2012.
and scoring this contest will be Victor Laughlin.
Y'all remember Coney 2012?
Introducing to you first fighting tonight, out of the red corner, he's wearing black with gold and weighed in at 10 stone, 1 pound. Fighting out of Levallois, France, by way of his native country of Tunisia, he brings a professional record of 14 wins.
I'm gonna sit back for this.
With 2 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Abdur Azak. Booyah! Tonight, out of the blue corner, he's wearing black trunks and weighed in at 10 stone, 3 pounds. Hailing from Chorley, Lancashire, England, he is
Great Osas from Germany. Shout out to you, champ. Richie Rich says he loves his channel. I appreciate it, champ. God bless. Thank you for stopping by.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated former British and WBO Intercontinental Champion and the currently ranked #1 super lightweight contender in the world by the WBO, Jack El Gato.
El Gato, Jack Catterall. All right, so moments away from Jack Catterall, you know, the #1 ranked super lightweight in the world, you know, was on the cusp, on the precipice of fighting. I think it was Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor for a world title. It was mandatory, and they paid him step-aside money. So he's living good right now. He's boxing, getting an extra check. Life is all right for Jack Catterall. No, this is far from the last fight. We have this fight. We've got Joshua Franco. We've got some random European title fight. We got a long way to go. That's why I was telling you guys. Go get a snack. Go take this time to get yourself in order and to sort yourself out. You know, sort yourself out, as the Brits would say. Hold on.
He knows his stuff. Knows who you are.
I want to like just chill out for a second, lay back, because this card is brutal. This card is brutal right now. Right now we got Jack Catterall in the black trunks, southpaw. Good left hand by Jack Catterall. Catterall got a good little flow to him, and he bounces really well. Throwing a good jab to the stomach. This is the first of 10 rounds, so a 10-rounder between Jack Catterall and his opponent.
I don't think there's a suitable venue in Chorley, is it?
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, great Osa. He said, "You're doing a great job, man. I thank you, man. I really appreciate it." Shout out to everybody who's here. You know, we're thugging it out. We're thugging it out here on True School Sports. It's not the most exciting card of all time, but we're hoping for one of the most exciting fights of the year in the main event, featuring Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce. You know, it's one of the best fights that can be made in the heavyweight division between two fighters that don't currently have world title belts.
Ranking after beating Ahara Davis back in October 2018. Wasn't the
greatest
Okay.
eye-catching fight of all time, but Catterall did a pretty good job.
I got for those of you who keep asking me, I got Daniel Dubois. I think Daniel Dubois' maturity, his patience that he has with his jab, there's a difference in the fight, and I think he's gonna iron out Joe Joyce in the middle of the late rounds. I'm gonna go to a ninth round stoppage for Daniel Dubois. You know, making a true statement tonight, putting the world on notice that hey, he is one of the top creme de la creme, top shelf heavyweight prospects in the world. 35 seconds left in the first round between Jack Catterall and his opponent. Jack Catterall in southpaw stance has a very good base. You know, so far, looking like he's just feeling him out, not throwing a lot of heavy punches or overcommitted to anything offensively.
Here you are, experiencing problems. Just a common problem that an orthodox boxer has against the southpaw. He knows when he goes forward, if he overreaches and falls short.
Good left hand that's not there by Jack Catterall. And then a left hand on top by Jack Catterall.
First round over, 9 still to go.
Oh my god. First round's in the books. Hold on, man. I need a snack. I need a snack, bro. This is getting unbearable. I need a motherfucking snack right now. Where the Billy Bears at? Oh, I need some energy because this card is between Everton losing 1-0 in the most wide open game of football I've ever seen in my life, and this card I'm drained out of my mind right now.
To Church House, it's ticking down now, the clock, and there you have the hands being bound in the dressing rooms.
Daniel Dubois, there he is. Dubois and Joe Joyce are getting their hands wrapped right now as we speak. So,
Dressing room down the corridor. There's
you know,
Joe Joyce.
we're inching closer and closer towards the fight, but we still have quite a lot of bouts to go on this card.
They'll have been done it so many times before that they wouldn't be human.
Round 2 of Jack Catterall.
Jangling a little bit, Richie.
All boxers
Trying to protect his undefeated record at a southpaw.
Yeah, they'll be nervous, all right. Joe Joyce, he's been.
There you go, Jack Catterall. Good fundamentals from Jack.
So he's experienced all kinds of nerves. Yeah, they'll handle it okay.
I do, man.
Through it before.
Pops isn't gonna be here for this life, so I gotta get my shit together. You know, right now I'm eating I'm eating Annie's organic bunny fruit snacks, summer strawberry flavor. That's what I'm doing right now to get some energy. It's ridiculous right now. This card is brutal.
Just an example there. Who you are? He's too far away, Johnny.
There you go. Good luck to him, Jack Catterall.
From out of range.
But shout out to Ruben.
Gotta get a little bit
Much love to Ruben.
Catterall. He's a very skillful boxer. He wants to capture with that jab to the body occasionally. And he just waits on the outside, Jack Catterall. And again, who you are too far out, and he's getting frustrated. But as he comes forward, that's what Catterall will want. He's a tremendous counter puncher, is Catterall.
Now Jack Catterall's the guy that,
His breakthrough.
you know, he's in the mix of 140. You know, he's not gonna get a world title shot right now because he recently took some step aside money so Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez can go ahead and fight. But he's definitely gonna get a world title shot at some point. So if you look at who could potentially be a future world champion at 140, it might be Jack Catterall once Taylor and Ramirez leave the division. And once he gets a title shot. I think what's going to happen is this guy Catterall is going to probably wind up fighting for a vacant belt.
Provided he wins tonight.
I'm going to say sometime in the next 12 to 18 months. Yeah.
Say it's just gone from strength to strength.
Oh my God, bro.
Excellent fighter now. He really has made that switch, hasn't he, from the amateur. Olympian, remembers, well, 2012.
Phenomenal.
49 seconds left here in the second round between Jack Catterall and his opponent. Your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. I'm here, man. We here.
Great world champion.
Yeah.
So it'll be a cracking contest. It really will. But Catterall, 3 rounds under his belt, so he'll look to get it maybe here. And he's not having such a good round here, or as good a round as the first round.
Wouldn't be surprised if he was a little bit rusted after so.
Oh my God, bro. Please, for the love of God. Do something. Throw some shots.
all about each other. And Carl has said we've only seen a fraction of what Jack can produce. So much talent.
I can see that. He ain't throwing shit. Of course we want to see the fraction of what he can do. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing.
That was a close round.
Oh my God, bro. Jack Catterall, good boxer, good technique, but shit, man, the guy in front of you is not doing nothing. Press him, do something. Swear to God, bro. Some of these British fighters have no freaking urgency. My man Word Alert says, he said chew with some respect. Yeah, I probably should, man. But look, I just ran through look, I'm trying to get some energy. I just ran through 3 packets of organic gummy bears.
If you're just joining us, Church House.
So we gotta make it do what it do. His opponent hasn't come to lay down. It's putting him off. I don't know. His opponent's not really throwing anything back at him. And I see Jack fainting and creating a lot of openings. So, go ahead and commit. Do something, champ. Do something. It's only round 2. It's only round 2, so maybe Jack will pick it up as the fight progresses. We'll see. There you go. Good body shot from his opponent, though. There you go. Round 3 of Jack Catterall. Calling with the jab. Trying to create those openings as he looks to defend that undefeated record. 25 wins, no losses. Mandatory for the WBC belt. Jose Ramirez recently paid him some step-aside money, so he's got a step-aside money at the house, and he's got his fight check on the way. So Jack Catterall, living his dream and getting multiple checks. That's what you want.
Yeah, Jack Catterall occasionally this round. He's looking for that long straight left hand.
They should come up with some kind of mercy rule like an MLB. They should, man. Wait, MLB doesn't have a mercy rule? MLB does not have a mercy rule. Do they? No, wait. Because I watch a lot of baseball. Ain't no damn mercy rule in baseball. I should know. The Marlins lost a game 30. We lost a game this year to the Braves 30-8 or some shit like that. 30-8. So we lost by 22 runs and there was no mercy rule. So that doesn't exist in baseball. Ruben, what are you talking about?
Good footwork. He's particularly earlier in the fight, not getting close enough to land any sort of telling shots, but he's a difficult man just to tie down.
Yes, he is. I think he's having a little bit more success when Catterall is making the attacks because he's waiting, and then he's trying to catch Catterall as he's...
Bruh, so much posturing. Throw some shots. Throw some shots, Catterall. Throw some shots, opponent. Do something.
When he falls short.
One thing that pisses me off when I watch fights is I understand the intricacies of boxing, so I'm not stupid, but I don't like posturing. I don't like when 2 fighters posture with each other, especially when one fighter is superior to the other. Why are you posturing? I mean, I know it's round 3. Maybe he's gonna fall. Maybe he's got a good game plan to follow. But I've watched enough of these Frank Warren undercards to know that a lot of the fighters don't have that kind of game plan. They're just boxing with them and letting the fight just happen. The fight just passes them by. My man MB boxing official, or you don't know as who's fighting right now. Right now on the card we got Jack Catterall, 25-0. He's fighting Abderrazak Hoya. I don't know how to say his name. But that's the fight right now that we're on. The 3rd fight of 7 on the undercard.
A noted survivor.
Who do you think is going to win this fight? I think Catterall. Catterall's got better skills. When Catterall decides to let his hands go, when he starts throwing punches in that pocket, he's landing punches. So that's why I want to see him turn that volume up, because the other guy don't got nothing for him. You can tell Catterall's a better fighter. Don't box with him. Don't be like Daniel Jacobs when you have more talent than the other guy and you can sit there and you just box with him. No, impose yourself. Impose your style. Impose who you are in that boxing ring. And you're gonna have a great career, a long, fruitful career. Card fillers for Uncle Frank. I mean, Jack Catterall shouldn't be a card filler because this is a guy that's a mandatory for a WBC belt at 140. And if it wasn't for step aside money, he'd be getting a world title shot his next fight. So He shouldn't be boxing like a card filler. But that's my opinion. What do I know?
In the dressing room.
There's Daniel Dubois getting his hands wrapped. And there's Joe Joyce getting his hands wrapped, you know. Moments away. Fight is inching closer, very, very slowly. But it is inching closer as time goes by. Right now we're in round 4 of Jack Catterall versus Huya. Catterall looking to run his record up to 26-0 and really show the world that he's one of the best 140-pounders out there. Oh, a head clash. There you go, a head clash. The classic 4th round head clash. So now maybe these head clashes will end the fight early. So I'm rooting for head clashes because there you go. Good right hand there from the opponent, from Huya. Jack Catterall using that lead right hand as a rangefinder to gauge that distance. Jack Catterall, even though I'm doing a lot of complaining right now, he's very smart fighter, very intelligent, has a good idea of distance in there. You know, not a fighter who has great power, not a fighter that's gonna get you out of there with one shot, but seems to have a lot of the other parts of boxing down. Has good intelligent feet, good understanding of range. MB Boxers, Frank Warren has not put out a good card in a few years. You might be right, man, because I've gone live for a number of his cards, and I can't think of one card where I was like, "Yo, the whole card was just lit. It was great." It's probably been a while.
So yeah, red rag to the bull, literally is. When you see the blood, when you see it cut, yeah, it lifts your confidence.
1 minute and 28 seconds left here in round 4. Jack Catterall, you know, WBC mandatory at 140. Boxing a decent fight here against Huya. Good feint there from Jack Catterall.
It's not too bad. The blood's not really running into the eye. More of a
There goes Jack Catterall. Stop posturing, man. Stop posturing. There you go. Feint him. There you go, Jack. There you go. Feint the guy.
So that's not going to have a big impact on the direction.
There you go. Good left hand there from Jack Catterall.
I think it just raised the confidence a little bit of who you are.
Huya just misses a straight right hand counter. But good idea there from Huya.
Winging and whip that right hand across, trying to deliver slashing shots to maybe accentuate the damage.
We'll see in the blood, you'll certainly target the right hand a little bit more.
Oh my God. Come on, Jack. Come on. Show your level. Show your class.
This is coming forward. Making a mistake.
Jack Catterall shoots a left hand and just misses. That one great. He shot another left hand. That just grazed Huya. So Jack looks like he's being able to open up and mix in that left hand a bit more. That's what we want to see.
Too much clean.
Last 10 seconds of the 4th round between Jack Catterall and Huya.
Better, good solid left hand from
All right, so there you have it.
And the touch of gloves, nice
That's the
to
4th
see.
round of 10 between Jack Catterall and Huya. I got Jack Catterall pitching a shutout in what's not like
Work away on it.
not a shutout, but it's not like an exciting fight. You know, but it's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Proudly presenting some of the boxing games, the missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT. And I came here to talk some boxing with thousands. True School Sports subscribe. We here, man. The Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois, live fight reaction. Patiently awaiting, or impatiently awaiting the fight. You know, watching Jack Catterall. If you just tuned in, we got like 4 more fights on the undercard, not including this one. So, you know, get your snacks, you know, get your gummy bears. Make sure you get all that in order. 140 now. That is the division of fighters missing that X factor, right, for Haney and Lopez to run rampant. I disagree with that. I think Josh Taylor's the truth. Everybody else you can make the claim for. You know, there are a lot of good, solid B, upper B level guys that you can make the case for, like Prograis and Ramirez and guys like that. But I think Josh Taylor is the goods. I think he's got it. And when Teofimo Lopez does go up there and does fight Josh Taylor, that's going to be one of the toughest fights out there for Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion. I just think his combination, his blend of speed, power, range, youth, boxing IQ. It makes him a difficult fight for anybody from 130 to coming up from 135 to 140, and anybody in the 140-pound division. So I'm not gonna fully agree with your statement. I agree with it to a point, but Josh Taylor is a cut above the rest.
Understandably, he's going to be a little bit sort of flummoxed.
Jack Catterall Jack Catterall boxes like a bootleg Josh Taylor. Like he's like Josh Taylor said, he's not as fast or aggressive, but he's got like that same sort of style. You know, that southpaw, shifty, moves angles really well.
I think Huya, John, has learned through this contest. He's not coming over the front foot as much anymore.
Huya is bouncing. Huya is bouncing on the front foot, trying to create some openings against Catterall. Catterall remaining very patient, very poised, not biting on anything that Huya has given him here in the midway point of the fight, around 5.
It's harder to catch him, especially if he's moving away.
Still difficult though, isn't it, to find Catterall? That was what Sahara Davis did when they had their fights.
There you go. Good defense in the pocket there by Catterall. And Huya ties up Catterall in the middle of the ring. You know, it's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor. We're live here for Daniel Dubios versus Joe Joyce. It's our live fight reaction extravaganza. We'll be live for Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones Jr. later, so please make your plans for that. I'm sure Pops will be here for that one, so that'll be great. I can't wait for that.
Beat him to the punch. Quick reflexes. Just watching for the opponent.
There you go. Good feint there by Huya. But Catterall's not biting on these feints. Huya is trying to feint and create these openings, but Catterall's doing a good job of holding his ground and not biting. There you go. And now Catterall's starting to land a good straight 1-2 right down the pipe. Right down the pipe. I'm starting to see Catterall figure out that range a bit more as this fight progresses. There you go. Good jab from Jack Catterall.
Trying to keep the action going.
Last 10 seconds of round 5 as we reach the midway point of our third fight on the undercard. All right, sir.
Dominated it, but maybe a little bit more effectively than the last round.
Yeah, I think he won that round, John Castle.
All right, so Jack Catterall puts another round in the bank. Another one. Another one.
So it's 4-1 on your card.
So they got it 4-1. I got it 5-0. I got it 5-0 right now.
You're watching with us on BT Sports, and there's BT Tower. Where's Westminster? It'll be down there in the background somewhere.
It's a great shot of the city.
It does look fabulous. It does look fabulous from the sky. There's London at night.
Oh my God.
And here we are inside.
This is a very brutal fight to watch. I mean, I'm trying, guys. I'm here.
One of the biggest fights of the year. Certainly one of the most eager.
Frank Warren couldn't give us a decent undercard. He had to make it a bunch of mismatches, man.
As far as domestic showdown.
Jojo Mac asks who else on this card. Right now we're in the 6th round of Jack Catterall. He's boxing, but aside from him, we got Louis Lim, 7-0 featherweight prospect. He's on the card. You got Joshua Frankham, 1-0. You got Mitchell Barton, and then you got Hamza Sharice. Those are the remaining fighters on the card. You know, the remaining A-side fighters on the card, if you will.
I'd certainly like to see just moving through the gears.
But it is brutal. It's been a brutal one so far.
Fourth round where there was the clash of heads.
There you go. Good 1-2 there from Jack Catterall.
Perhaps now starting to get back into the groove again.
Oh my God, bro.
It's been a great weight as well, John, over the years, hasn't it? Since the 80s.
Yeah. Huya, Catterall's opponent, Huya, he's sitting back and he's waiting for counter. So I think Jack is weary of that. And Jack is picking his shots real carefully because he doesn't want to get this guy any sort of momentum with those counters. And what he's done to Huya is basically suck the life out of the fight. It's not it's not the best fight or the most exciting fight I've ever seen, but it's effective, but it's working for him.
Just slipping inside it, the referee saying, "Watch your heads," as he did so.
This main event better be good. I hope main event is good. Yeah, I think two best bros. Musa, he said it best. He said, "What a crap fight." It's really bad. It's really bad. I feel like I haven't felt this frustrated or annoyed since I was in math class back in high school. I was bad at math, so getting that same feeling being in math class back in school. It's too much right now. Come on. Like nobody's. I don't think Catterall or Huya have landed one significant grown man punch on each other to take them to somewhere deep and dark and uncomfortable. Like,
Yeah, he's not using a point to reach to his
yo, Jack Catterall better stay away from Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. If they offer him, oh, there you go. There you go. Yes. Yes. Jack. There you go, Jack. There you go, Jack. Now, Jack Catterall got a knockdown. Can he finish the job? Catterall, body shots, headshot. Here we go. Let's go, Jack. It's about time. Took you long enough. There you go. Good left hand from Jack Catterall. Saved by the bell. Come on.
Yeah, tremendous stuff. He really showed his class there.
Frank Warren does MMA cards? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know Frank Warren did MMA cards. But yes, hallelujah, some excitement. Some excitement, man. It's about time. Catterall caught his ass with a beautiful, beautiful overhand left. Bang! Right on the chin. You know, just when I was gonna say, just when I was about to say that Jack Catterall should stay the hell away from Jack Catterall should stay the hell away from Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. He goes ahead and does that. So shout out to Jack.
He still looks a little bit groggy to me, and I'm not surprised.
Huya looks ready to go. If Jack Catterall can't put this dude away the next round, I'm gonna have something to say about it because this guy in the corner, he looks ready to go. He looks like he wants to go to Nando's and have some chicken wings. He want to go to Nando's and have some beer. That's what he wants to do. And taking French fries and chicken wings and chips and fish and all that bullshit. He wants to do that. He don't want to be in that ring right now. Yeah, Frank might have been a great boxing promoter back in the 90s, but that was the 90s. He's put out so many duds. I've watched a lot of them. I mean, last year when around this time when I was actually in the UK, he put on the biggest mismatch of all time, which was Daniel Dubois versus Kayotaro Fujimoto, which was the fight before Christmas. That was pretty bad. John Collins says, "Are you training pretty hard?" I actually have been. I've been training pretty good. This week I didn't get to train as much as I wanted to because I thought I was going to go to Las Vegas and then Thanksgiving happened, so slowed my training up a little bit. But I'm back in the gym on Monday. I'm going to shoot to try to go to the gym Monday through Friday next week. So training's been good. Training's been really good for me.
And he's looking for another. You can see him poised to try and deliver another big left hand.
I think it was a punch that was needed, John.
All right, so can Jack Catterall put this dude away? Paul Brasfield says, I've literally never seen a good Frank Warren card. And I have to go dig deep my memory bank, but like I don't think I have either. Like I've seen good main events, but a complete card with 2 to 3 competitive fights, good fights, doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Eddie Hearn's like hit or miss. He's like 50%, you know, on his British cards, you know, which is good. Frank Warren is like at 1.27%. That's what he's at. And I ain't even seen that 1.27% yet. Oh my God, bro.
Walk him down, looking for the big left-hand bomb.
Yeah, Catterall trying to set up that same shot again.
He just got away with it. He just missed the target there, Catterall. But who you are?
There you go. Good jab there. And a straight by Jack Catterall. It's your boy BC, the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know, smash that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. We here, man. We here. We're here. I'm not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we're here. Frank Warren trying to drain all the energy out of you before the Mike Tyson card tonight.
Dubios done a pretty good job of surviving in this round. That delivered one,
You
two,
get
three
there,
strides
fuck the
out
pain.
to
That's why I'm the king of the Irish. I don't know what your comment means, John, but shout out to you, champ. Shout out to you. Last 10 seconds of round 7.
Well, Julio's going to get through the 7th.
Good counter right hand by Julio to end the round. But, man, Jack Catterall, this dude looked like he wanted to go to Nando's in the corner after that last round, and Catterall didn't even come close to putting him away in the last round. So Catterall pissing me off. Catterall's pissing me off right now. He can box, he's skilled, he's talented, but, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all got any boxing questions? Anything y'all want to talk about? It don't even gotta be about boxing. Just ask whatever the fuck you want. I don't even care right now. I'm that ridiculously bored with this card. Like I love boxing. I love the sweet science, but Frank Warren really knows how to suck the life out of you, and I can't believe it. People in the UK actually, when there's no COVID, people in the UK actually paid hard-earned money to go watch Frank Warren boxing shows. That's like mind-boggling to me.
Younger viewers might not remember what an outstanding fighter he was, and now an outstanding trainer as well.
A good body shot there by Hoya, open up round 8. Jack Catterall, a couple of rounds away from probably boxing this guy to a decision and running his record to 26-0. Our third fight on a 7-fight undercard. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, reporting to you live and direct from Miami, Florida. You know we're here. We're here just impatiently awaiting Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce in what figures to be one of the most anticipated heavyweight matchups in quite some time. Before we get there, though, we have to suffer through this Frank Warren undercard. You know, nobody told me to go live for this, but fuck it, I said let's go live. Good counter right hand by Huya.
Look for that short right hand. You heard the instruction coming.
Huya's looking for that right hand count at all times. Is there going to be a KO on the Mike Tyson fight? I have no idea. I think that they were saying that there will be knockouts allowed, and they said there weren't going to be knockouts allowed. Now they're saying there is. I don't know what the exact rules are. I'm just going to tune in, and I'll find out the rules when I tune in. I don't know. Jack Napier with a great comment. He says, this is why people are so loyal to Eddie Hearn. They don't want this clown to monopolize the market. I don't blame him. The more I watch British boxing, the more I realize why Eddie Hearn is winning. You know, I understand why Eddie Hearn is winning over there so much more and more. Because Frank Warren constantly drops the ball domestically with these fights. I mean, luckily for him, I think the main event's going to be a banger. There's no way in hell. It would be his worst nightmare. It would be his worst nightmare on earth if Dubois versus Joe Joyce is somehow a dud fight. This is going to go down as one of the worst boxing cards of the year. It's I mean, because like we had first fight was we had Jack Massey and that Muhammad Ali whatever guy, the Fareed, the Indian guy, the Muslim guy. He blocks Jack Massey in a boring 8-rounder. Then David Adelaide fought a can, stopped him in the second round, but it was a weird stoppage. Now we're watching a guy who was mandatory challenger for Jose Ramirez fight a guy that, you know, he should go in there and be beating a lot more soundly than he is, and he's winning easily, but like he's just boxing with him. It's like it feels like a good sparring session. It feels like a sparring session. You know? And then, you know, the rest of the card doesn't sound too promising, so who knows, man? Who knows? This undercard has been an eyesore, but I'm not trying to complain. At least we got boxing back. You know, there was a time where there was no boxing on TV, so I'm just appreciative that boxing is back. And that's another round for Jack Catterall. So 8 rounds in the books, 2 more to go.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a round, but
John Carlos says you got a big bet on Joe Joyce. How much money, if you don't mind disclosing, how much money did you bet on Joe Joyce? Oh my God. This is the truth. This is the absolute truth. I think that it's even disrespectful to call this fight a sparring session, because I've been to hella sparring sessions. I've seen little ass 4-year-old kids, 8-year-old kids, 10-year-old kids, 12-year-old kids go in there and put on amazing sparring sessions. And this ain't it, champ. This ain't even sparring. These are just two guys collecting the check, in my opinion. John Collins got $1,000 or whatever you're at, $1,000 or pounds or whatever, euros. A lot of money. He said he made that money on Teofimo Lopez. You made a good bet, champ. Made a good bet on Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez made a lot of people rich that day. Round number 9 of Jack Catterall versus Huya. Hasn't been the most exciting fight in the world, and that's putting it lightly. There was a knockdown, but then Jack Catterall didn't try to do anything. Gervonta Davis sparring sessions are pay-per-view compared to this. They are. They really are. Listen, Gervonta Davis sparring sessions are pay-per-view compared to most fights in general. Gervonta Davis, he brings the excitement. I love Gervonta Davis. I was so happy and so blessed and so excited to watch. I mean, I was at the Leo Santa Cruz fight. It was one of probably the best fight or the most exciting moment in boxing history that I've ever witnessed in person. Seeing the knockout on TV is one thing, but to actually be there and see the knockout was something different. Something different.
It's going in again.
Round 9. Halfway through round 9 of Jack Catterall versus Huya. Nobody's really beating anybody up.
A year. Starting to show it a little bit. I mean, it's been a good performance overall. He needed the rounds.
Oh my God. Come on.
Just slowing down a little bit.
Jack Catterall pressing forward, trying to find that big left hand. And, oh, it's a knockdown? So Jack Catterall scores a questionable knockdown. I didn't think that was a knockdown, but who knows? Maybe Jack Catterall will finally put this guy away. Come on, Jack. There you go. Body shots. There you go. Body shots, Jack. Body shots. Body shots, Jack. Come on. Body shots. Come on, champ. There you go.
Jack will find the punch now, John. He seems to be struggling there, doesn't he?
I didn't see which.
There you go. Good big left hand by Jack Catterall to the head.
Maybe fatigue as much as anything.
Give it a both.
There you go. Good body shot from Jack.
Cancel that right up to the body. Who you are? Yeah, he's on that back foot. Yeah, he's really tied down himself. Who you are?
Yeah, I give him credit. At least now he's trying to put him away. He wasn't doing that earlier.
Quite clearly.
So he gets a pat on the back for a little bit more effort, but man, thank God no matter what happens this next round, the fight will be over after this 10th round. Thank God.
Has not got very much left in the tank. Let's watch again.
Let me see.
Just that left hand over the top one was on the blind side to us. Let's have a look.
How many rounds are these other fights? I need to know how many rounds these other fights are. Let's see. How many rounds this fight?
Well,
This one.
you can't really see there, can you?
Hamza, Sharice. Fuck, this is 10 rounds. The European title fight, that's the co-main event, is 10 rounds. How much is Louis Lin? How many rounds is the Louis Lin fight? Louis Lin, 7-0. His fight is 8 rounds. Jesus Christ, 7-8. So his fight is 8 rounds. Wait, did he win already? Oh, they fought already. Hold on. Let me refresh. How many fights do we actually have left? I gotta refresh my box score. Oh shit! Yo! Okay, so I have good news, guys.
He's never been stopped, but he's now been put down twice.
I've got great news for you guys. I come bearing amazing news. So, I had the box rec tab open on my computer before the fight started, but I never refreshed it once the fight started, so I didn't really know how many fights we had left. I was just watching the fights go by and just keeping track of it in my head. But I hit refresh, and we actually only have what? We have this Jack Catterall fight. We have that European title fight, and then we have the main event. So we're not that far from the main event. we're like really close to the main event. So not much longer now, guys. Not much longer. So the light is at the end of the tunnel. We are almost here for the main event.
In the new year.
So good news. That's the most pleasant surprise.
Yeah, he's got a lot to look forward to now, hasn't he? Carl Ramsey, Jamel Herring. That one title.
Jack Catterall trying to jab his way on the inside, stalking him, trying to back him up, trying to see if he can put the exclamation point on what's been a pretty one-sided performance. You know, Huya has not consistently delivered any sort of resistance in this fight to make Jack Catterall have to get out of first gear. So because of that, we're here in the 10th round. But BC, what's up, champ? He says, who you got, BT? I'm leaning towards Daniel Dubois myself. I got Daniel Dubois stoppage. I think he's gonna get Joe Joyce out of there, somewhere in the middle to late rounds. But we'll see. We'll see, man. I just want to get there because this card has been brutal. It's been an eyesore.
Jack Catterall's performance here tonight.
These rounds, he's produced a little bit of magic in there as well. 10-8 rounds against an opponent who's been pretty stubborn and hard to actually nail with a shot because he's on that back foot all the time, moving away, won't come forward. So yeah.
All right. Last 25 seconds of Jack Catterall versus this freaking guy, Huya, who doesn't do anything but look for counters.
Anxious moments himself.
No, not at all, really.
Dubios landed a couple of decent shots, but he's never really.
Warren could have at least showcased a female prospect for the eye candy at least. Yeah, maybe that would have been better.
Maybe.
But I don't think Frank Warren has any attractive female fighters. I think Eddie Hearn's got all the attractive female fighters. All right, so Jack Catterall goes the full distance with Huya. He goes the full 10 rounds with Huya, and he looks like he's gonna maintain his undefeated record and run it up to 26-0. So fair play to him. Good for Jack. But make sure y'all smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're new to the channel, do all that good stuff.
Did a good job in the corner with that damage above the left eye. Blood was all over the place back in the 4th round. But he looks fairly satisfied as he looks across to his promoter, Frank Warren, sitting at ringside. Distanced, I should say, at ringside.
I mean, he could have been against an opponent, John, he'd have knocked out in maybe 1 or 2 rounds. You know, he wouldn't have had the benefit of those 10 there. So overall, I think if I were him, I'd be more pleased with doing 10 rounds tonight rather than a 1 or 2 round shootout, to be honest.
Well, he must have won by a street. What exactly the points tally is, I'm not quite sure, but Thomas Triber most definitely is. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Victor Laughlin, scores this contest 99-90 in favor of your winner and still undefeated Jack Catterall.
So there you go. Jack Catterall gets the decision. Jack Catterall runs his record up to 26-0. Not the most entertaining outing, but he gets some much needed rounds for himself, and he got step aside money. He's got another one in the bank, and Jack Catterall, good for him. Good for him. Look for him to get a world title shot sometime in the next 12 to 18 months as he does maintain his mandatory position. But yeah, there you have it. So, you know, I'm pleasantly surprised. I never hit refresh on the box rec thing. We only have one more fight to go for the main event. We're not that far from the main event. We're getting there. So, you know, it's the untouchable True School Sports Empire. You know, we here. Your boy Brendan Taylor. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, it's been a long, brutal card, and I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I'm glad that this fight's this cold card is probably gonna end sometime around what? Right now it's 4:34 my time, so I'm thinking sometime between 6 and 6:30 here in America, Eastern Standard Time. I'll probably get off this live. And I'll have about 2 or 3 hours to rest. And I'm going to need them because, man, this card sucked the life out of me. But I appreciate all 81 of you that are here. Make sure, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, things you want to get off your chest about boxing or this Dubois fight, feel more than free to drop them in the comments down below, and I will respond to them. I will respond to them. Going to be a big fight in heavyweight division featuring Joe Joyce and Dubois. We're going to see how much how good Daniel Dubois is. We're gonna see how good Joe Joyce is. We're gonna see who's really who. We're gonna separate the contenders from the pretenders. You know what I'm saying? Musa asks, "What's the weather like there, champ?" Oh, it's amazing. Listen, living here. I've been told you. I told you this last year when I was in the UK. The weather here is amazing. Let me see. I haven't gone outside today, but the weather here doesn't really change unless it rains. The weather doesn't really change. Let's see. The weather here in America, in Miami right now, is it's 24 degrees Celsius, 24 degrees Celsius, 76 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's great weather. Some of the best weather in the world.
Steps aside, hopefully it happens early next year. I've been told possible dates, end of Jan, beginning of Feb. Listen, I'll be at that fight watching. There's an agreement in place to fight the winner. It's been a couple of months, so exciting times.
Exciting times. I'm going to let you go. I'm not going to tell you what Carl Frampton gave you out of 10. All I'm going to tell you is it wasn't 10. Listen to you, Paul.
Legend Inda McKeon says, "I'm an aspiring fighter, early amateur stages. Any tips and advice on things I should look out for?" I'll tell you what you should look out for. You should look out for any bad habits you might be developing outside the gym. Make sure you're getting your rest. I would say the number one thing you can do as a fighter, training and boxing, is to get your rest. When you train, don't be out and about partying or fucking around with your friends. Get your rest, recover, and always be a student of the game. Always be a student of the sport. Always try to learn as much as possible because you can never know enough about the sport. You can never know enough about how to fight or certain ways of fighting, and yeah, just push through. Just push through the pain. Push through the pain. There's gonna be good days in the gym where you feel sensational, like you're the best fighter in the world, and there's gonna be days in the gym where you feel like shit and you don't want to box no more, and you ask yourself, why are you boxing in the first place? Make sure you just maintain an even keel and just be centered in your approach to boxing. Because there's going to be lots of ups and there's going to be a tremendous amount of downs, because that's just the nature of the sport. It's a sport that has made a coward out of many men, and it is to be taken very seriously because many fighters have climbed into that boxing ring and have had all their hopes, all their dreams, and everything they ever wanted to accomplish in life shattered because they didn't take the sport seriously or they didn't put themselves in the best position to win. So all I'm saying is just don't do anything that's going to hurt yourself in the boxing ring. Make sure you're getting your rest. Make sure you're eating properly. Make sure you're very weary of people who are stroking your ego, because a lot of times the more successful you get in boxing, the more people are going to start telling you how great you are. And you never want to ever get to a place where you believe your own press clippings or your own hype, because then you're gonna run the risk of not working as hard in the gym and becoming a know-it-all. Like for me, look, Jesus M, this is great advice. He says drink only water. All right, that's all I drink. I'm not even a professional fighter. But I just box to stay in shape because it's good for me. It's good for my life to be in the gym training. And I drink straight water. The last time I drank something that wasn't water was a couple of days ago. I had apple juice. So that's what it is. But we here. We actually have only. I thought it was more, but we only have one more fight until the main event. We got this 10-round European super welterweight title fight, and then it'll be the main event. So not much longer now. Not much longer now. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. I can't wait. I can't wait to see this heavyweight fight, man. It's gonna be a good one. You know, and then we have the spectacle of all spectacles later on with Tyson and Joy Jones. Yes, I'm gonna stream for Tyson and Roy Jones, but that's gonna be a separate stream because I'm gonna need you to get some rest. This undercard sucked the life out of me. I'm gonna need to get some rest before that Tyson and Roy Jones card. You know, I'm gonna have to eat, refuel up, get some rest, maybe watch a movie or. You know what? I was watching. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I was watching. There was a speech. There's this speech and this lecture that Chris Eubanks Sr. gave at Oxford University like 7 years ago. There's a video of it on YouTube, and I watched the speech like 3 times yesterday. I thought it was very, very powerful. So I'll probably watch it again because Chris Eubanks Jr. can talk about anything. Not Chris Eubanks Sr. Not Jr. Chris Eubanks Sr. can talk about almost anything and make it sound compelling. You know, the guy is a very intelligent human being and very entertaining to listen to. Shout out to my man Game Glory. He says, "Who's your favorite boxer?" My favorite boxer is Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. You know, a great fighter. You know, fought all comers in the sport. Never ducked or dodged nobody. Always goes in there and gives a great fight. You know, humble champion outside the ring. Probably one of the best fighters of our era. You know, I think from the last 15 to 20 years, he's definitely one of the top 5 best boxers. He showed pound for pound skills consistently through many weight classes throughout many years. He showed the ability to. He's mastered the art of being defensively responsible and throwing combinations. I mean, the guy can hit you with a 6, 7, 8 punch combination and not get hit in return. And he's always on balance. He's always in position to hit you back. You know, he's doing all kinds of crazy things in that ring. He does this thing called the Dempsey shift, where he throws a punch out of one stance and finishes the combination in another stance. But a lot of people don't even pay attention to those little nuances of boxing. So I really enjoyed watching his career. I'm looking forward to seeing how he progresses in the latter stages, in the twilight of his career. You know, I know he's got a fight coming up with he's supposed to fight Gallo Estrada, but that's up in the air. They're saying that Gallo Estrada has to fight Rumbleside now. The WBC's trying to get in the way of that. But yeah, Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez is my favorite boxer. Who do I think will win? Nate Robinson or Jake Paul? I think Jake Paul will win, but I want Nate Robinson to win. I'm going for Nate Robinson. You know, I met Nate. Yeah, I was a big fan of him. I'm a big basketball fan, so I enjoyed watching Nate Robinson play basketball a lot as a kid. And I met him. I've interviewed him on True School Sports when I was back in my NBA days when I was covering basketball. And cool guy, you know. And honestly, I don't like Logan or Jake Paul. Jake Paul and Logan Paul are corny to me. I don't like them. They're corny. Both of them are. You know, you had Jake Paul yesterday with the Goku wig on, saying, "Yeah, I'm made to be a fighter. I'm made to be a fighter." And this is gonna sound messed up. This is gonna sound messed up because I don't want to sound like I'm hating on anybody or that like I'm wishing bad on anybody. But like honestly, I kind of hope it wouldn't. I don't want to say I hope, but it would if Nate Robinson or Jake Paul or one of these celebrities that aren't professional fighters get serious brain damage or get hurt, I wouldn't even feel bad about it because honestly, I feel like that's what it's gonna take for Eddie Hearn and all these culture vultures of boxing try to stop putting these ridiculous fights on like Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul. You know, somebody's gonna have to really, really get hurt, like badly, like really badly. Now I don't wish that on nobody, but I'll tell you this. Boxing is not a game, and people are taking it as a game. So, you know, whatever happens, happens. True School. Savannah Marshall's trained by Peter Fury, Chosan, National or Queensberry Promotions. Why won't Tyson Fury switch allegiances to AJ Stucking? Maybe. I don't know. I can't talk for Tyson Fury and why he's not switching. All I know is they better find a way to put their egos aside to get that fight done. That's all I know, because that fight has to happen. Baldo Jack's fighting some no-hoper, you know, a guy that's supposed to that he's supposed to beat and look good against. So hopefully for his sake he does. You know, this is a good opportunity for Badou Jack. There's going to be a lot of eyeballs on him that normally would never be on him because a lot of casual people that don't watch boxing watch this fight. Are going to watch this fight tonight. You know, I'm very intrigued to see what the pay-per-view number for Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr. wind up doing, because I do know that just from walking around downtown Miami and being out and about, that this fight does have a little bit of a buzz here in America. I've seen like billboards and signs at bars, and you don't really see that a lot for boxing in America. So that's how I know it's a. I don't want to say it's a fight because I don't even know if it's going to be a real fight. I'm not even sure if there's knockouts, but it's a very big spectacle. You know, it is quite the spectacle, and you know, us Americans, you know, we love a good spectacle. We don't care if it's boxing or whatever. You know, Americans love a good spectacle. Period. You know what we here, man. Patiently awaiting this last undercard fight so we can get to the main entree. The main dish. Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubois. Is Spence versus Garcia the last great fight of the year? Well, I don't think that's a great fight, to be honest with you. A lot of people see it as a great fight. I don't think it's a great fight. I think Errol Spence isn't going to knock out Danny Garcia, and I think Danny Garcia is going to fight well enough to land to win like 3 or 4 rounds, and he's going to land like 2 or 3 good counters, and he won't knock Errol Spence out, but he'll fight good enough. He'll fight good enough to get the respect of people and lose. So I think it's going to be a decision. No. There's you got the best fight remaining this year is December 31st. December 31st, New Year's Eve, all right? Japan. Kosai Tanaka versus Kazuto Ioka for the WBO Super Flyweight Championship. That is the best fight remaining in 2020. John Collins says, if Joe Joyce wins, I'll give you 200. I love your show. All right, I'll Joe Joyce wins now. Fuck Daniel Dubois. I'll Joe Joyce wins. I don't think Spence is going to stop Danny. I don't think Danny's going to stop Spence, but I think Spence is going to outwork Danny and place his shots well enough to keep Danny off of him enough to win the fight, and that's what it is. What about Canelo Smith? Canelo Smith is not a competitive fight. It's a straight mismatch. It's a straight mismatch, Canelo versus Smith. If you want to know how Canelo versus Smith is going to play out, just go rewatch John Ryder versus Canelo Smith. It's going to be like that times 10. Except the punches that are going to be landed on Canelo Smith this time are going to be like a lot harder, and they're going to be better placed, and they're going to be more crafty shots. Canelo Smith is going to get beat up really, really, really bad. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm wrong though. I want it to be a good fight, but I think Canelo Smith is going to get beat up really bad. All right, so. Our next and last fight on the undercard, which is that European title fight I was telling you about. It's
coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Guido Nicolas Pito.
Let's go. The last fight on the undercard. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, champ.
And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion fighting tonight. Out of the blue corner, he's wearing black with orange and weighed in at 10 stone, 13 pounds. Hailing from Ilford, East London, England, he is undefeated with 11 wins.
Exactly.
7
Exactly.
of 11 wins.
My man Musa knows. Canelo Alvarez is one of the best. Counter punchers in the sport. And Canelo Smith, he has this tendency to not fight as big as he is. So because he's gonna be right there with Canelo, he's gonna be shelled up like this in the pocket. Canelo is gonna be coming to the body, and he's coming right up with the uppercut. And Canelo's gonna be throwing all kinds of crazy shots.
Well, when the two stand face to face there, you see a very big reach and height advantage for Hamza Shiraz.
Canelo is not my pound number one. I got Crawford over Canelo.
Very, very tall.
Crawford is the most dominant fighter in boxing. I can't put Canelo over Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford is the most dominant fighter in boxing. Terence Crawford hasn't even had one fight go the distance since the summer of 2016.
He's won his last 5 by stoppage, though. And he's starting to really look the part.
That would be a hell of a fight. Tanaka or Ioka versus Julio Cesar Martinez. That'd be a great fight. That would be maybe one of the best fights that can be made in that division. You know, I would love to see Tanaka versus Martinez. I'm picking Tanaka to beat Ioka, by the way. That's my pick for that fight.
He'll mix it on the inside. So yes, he's mainly mid to long range. He's very good.
I got Canelo. Third on my pound list. I got Canelo beneath Terence Crawford and Andy Noye. Canelo's third.
Hamza's never actually been past 6 rounds. Tito,
I got a Noye number 2.
3 times has gone 12 rounds. 9 times has gone 10 rounds.
All right, so round 1 between Charisse and
the
hell is this other guy? What's this guy's name?
I think he'd agree. We're back in 2012, 2013. He had a very good win.
Guido. I'm just gonna call him Guido. Guido and Hamza Charisse.
And that is impressive form indeed. But it's only fair to say that that was reversed, and he's probably gone back a bit since those halcyon days.
Yeah, I'm gonna release my official pound for pound list soon. I'll probably do the video this week.
Demetrius Andrade as well for the world title. So yeah, that's good form.
He was a good fighter, Jack was.
He was indeed, and he had a win over him. But,
This guy's tall as hell.
Kai also beat him in the rematch. That was a terrific.
This guy's like the British Sebastian Fundora. This guy's huge for the weight class.
Just see the grimace, the pain, and again.
There you go, another body shot by Hamza.
He's really feeling that.
He's beating him.
Hamza Charisse is trying to get us to this main event early. Shout out to Hamza. Come on, get him out of there. Get him out of there, champ.
Great shots downstairs.
Swung himself looking for Tito there. I'm not sure that the referee didn't take a glancing blow there. John Layton had to be fairly quick on his feet.
Come on, Hamza, knock his ass out.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
There you go, goodbye shot. Again. Go down there again.
It's good leverage.
Again.
Shots there.
We want to see Dubois and Joyce. Come on.
And again, he's a fighter that you expect would keep it at range behind that long jab and long
His face is red as hell.
But here, just close.
Come on, Hamza. Come on, champ. Don't let up. This guy don't want no smoke. He don't want no smoke.
Division in the UK. Kevin Mitchell and Colin McMillan are both among those who advise Hamza Shiraz. So he's got no shortage of quality experience whispering in his ear alongside his regular trainer, Will Jones.
Yeah, Kevin Mitchell and Colin McMillan, great fighters.
Yeah, different sorts of.
Oh, I love this. Resumes don't win fights. Everyone's a nobody until they fight someone. Exactly. Resumes don't win fights.
Good opening round for
It's all about
Hamza Shiraz.
who's gonna get it done on the night. 6'3", but 10 tones. I can't get behind a weight bully. I don't like him already. I mean, look, I get what you're saying, and normally I would agree with you, but I'm not trying to watch no more Frank Warren undercards. I'm trying to see the main event. So I'm going for him. And the other guy he's fighting, Guido Pito, what the fuck his name is? He's not really showing any urgency like he wants to win this fight. So whoever is in the best position to get a knockout, that's what I'm going for. Right now it's Hamza Charisse. So, or Shiraz, or how do you say his name?
Nice opening round there from Hamza Shiraz. Landed some really.
What weight class is this?
hooks to the body.
Yeah, super stuff here.
What weight class is this?
Just closing the gap down himself. But watching the switch he sat there, that was a belting punch. It really was. Just under the elbow.
This guy is like the British version. This guy is like the British version of what's it? Sebastian Fundora.
Bags of confidence and an impressive opening 3 minutes. Very well supported normally, Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz. Okay, there you go. What's your fight contenders thus far? I don't know what you mean by that.
Favorite man is moving on well. Well, he's done a very good job in the first 3 minutes.
Exactly. My man for BC dropping gems right now. You're right. You 1,000% right. Muhammad Ali's last fight before Muhammad Ali's last fight before he outclassed Sam Listen was a razor thin, close decision with Doug Jones. That's right. You're damn right.
At world level as well. So yeah, he's got good advisors there.
Those who've not seen Colin McMillan fighting is a lovely boxer, beautiful boxer, and only really undone by a shoulder injury that shortened his career. Colin Sweet, Stephen Millen. He's a tremendous boxer. Actually boxing the same England team as him back in the 80s.
Oh, Fight of the Year contenders?
Great.
Fight of the Year contenders. Good question.
Shiraz here, just showing his good variation again.
I know it was one-sided, but I liked Fury Wilder. Fury Wilder was a great fight. But no, Fight of the Year has to definitely be, without a shadow of a doubt, it's definitely Ivan Baranchyk versus Jose Cepeda. It was like seven knockdowns.
Then he's going to watch out for that straight right hand over the top. So Pitto has got real problems here, John.
You get the feeling that left hook to the body is going to be a telling shot for Shiraz. The further this fight goes, he's looking for it again.
All right, so we're round 2 of Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz for the fight for the WBO or WBA, one of the sanctioning bodies, European welterweight championships. Now he's using his range. Now he's just using his range, and he's picking his shots, and he's fighting real conservative right now. He's just trying to measure this guy for a big shot. Inoue versus Donaire was in 2019, so it doesn't count. Inoue versus Donaire doesn't count for this year because that was in late 2019.
Pitto trying to put a bit of pressure of his own on in this round.
What Pitto's got to do here, John, is
there you go. Good 3-punch combination from Hamza Shiraz. He went hook, straight hook.
Gloves there, but he's got to move in and out with the feet. He has to score, obviously, so he's got to close the gap down, but he can't stay there for too long. If he stays there too long, he risks getting caught with that left hook to the body. So he really has got problems. It's got to be in and out with the feet from him.
Oh my God! All right. So 2 rounds of the books between Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pito, whatever his name is. Guido from Spain. I don't know. I can't remember his name because I'm watching the fight. The fight's on my computer where I have all the information and stuff. So I'm not gonna continue going in and out to remember the names. Just Guido. I'm just gonna call him Guido. But we here, man. We here patiently waiting for the main event, getting closer and closer and closer.
Welcome back. We're in Church House, other side of the road from Westminster Abbey. A beautiful night in London and a big night for these fellas. Daniel Dubois limbering up with his trainer Martin Bowers. Meanwhile, loosening up in his dressing room, Joe Joyce. The clock is ticking, the big fight coming closer. Shiraz clearly.
All right, so round 3 of Hamza Shiraz.
He did better, but he didn't do enough to win it.
Oh yeah, that was a decent card. I remember that. Yeah, Joe Joyce versus Jennings was a good fight. I like that fight.
Obviously, in this fight.
That was a good fight. That was okay. That was an okay card.
Too long to Shiraz.
He's only ever been stopped on one occasion, Pitto, beaten 7 times, but only stopped once. That was in his last fight, when he was clipped on the back of his head.
Come on, man.
Knockdown. And Shiraz
Come on, Hamza.
said, "Don't read too
Hit this
much
dude with
into that."
punch through this dude already. This guy is basic as hell. He gets crouching down and throwing a pawing jab. Like, come on, man.
From Shiraz. Shiraz has got so many options.
I think Joe Joyce is a bit underrated. You know, some people say he's slow. They say he's uncoordinated. They say he's garbage because he's slow. I don't listen. Joe Joyce won a silver medal in the Olympics. Uh-oh.
On cue.
Hamza Shiraz landing some big shots. Come on, there you go again. Another right hand.
It really buzzed Pitto.
Another jab by Hamza Shiraz.
Landing shots, but staying there too long.
Shiraz.
Clear example.
How do you say his name? Shiraz.
After he's landed his punches.
British title is currently vacant.
There you go. Another body shot from Hamza Shiraz.
Ted Cheeseman against J.J. Metcalf for the vacant crown.
What up, Al the Pal? What's good, Chef? How you living? He said, what up? What it do? The special guest me is in the building. Yeah, shout out to you, special guest.
The British title is something he would like at some stage down the road.
Still only 21 years old.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. I think Daniel Dubois might be slightly overrated because of the fact that that people are. He hasn't really been in that big step up fight. I mean, he had Gorman, which was at that point in time the best step up fight he had in his career. But yeah, this to me is his first true step up. So we're gonna see how he does.
Started another attack at a different angle, really enjoying himself.
Okay, Hamza Sharif got some good angles. Fluid boxer. These guys hit. Do the guys hit like slugs? I mean,
Good work from Shiraz.
Shiraz is like really tall, and he's landing a lot of shots. But
Second round was a lot
and
closer.
he had the guy hurt. He had the guy hurt in the first round, but he didn't drop him, and he hasn't put him away. But I'll tell you this: at least with this fight, it's not boring. Like Shiraz got a real exciting style. He steps around you. He's kind of awkward, unorthodox, and throws really hard punches. So I like Shiraz. Do you think Josh Kelly and Yard are overrated, or can they hang in the divisions? Well, I definitely don't think Anthony Yard might be overrated in the UK because he's got like endorsement deals and commercials, and he's a big deal over there. But you can't call him overrated because the one fight he had, he fought Sergey Kovalev, one of the best light heavyweights out there, and gave him all he could handle. So he proved he's definitely good enough to hang with the guys at the top level. It's just that he's got to make those adjustments and those improvements as a fighter in the gym to become the best version of himself. But I don't know if that's ever going to happen with Tunde Ajayi guiding his career and in his corner. But he's good. He definitely got enough to hang. Josh Kelly, though, I gotta say, man, the jury's still out. I'm not really sold on Josh Kelly like I once was.
Shiraz has won his last 5 by stoppage.
Dubois versus Andy Ruiz would be an amazing fight. I love that fight. If Dubois can beat Joe Joyce, I wouldn't mind seeing that fight in the future. Dubois, that would be the ultimate test of how great his stamina is, because we know Andy Ruiz is going to come to bang.
Yeah, he's a quality kid with it.
Your eyes light up when we're talking about GB boxers.
Well, yeah, because I know they've reached a certain standard as amateur on the GB squad, and they coach.
There you go. Josh Kelly is a prospect at best. I mean, he's a prospect that he's got that, like, a lot of times. I think he's trained by Adam Booth, if I'm not mistaken. He's an Adam Booth fighter. So those Adam Booth fighters, they're trained to fight with their hands down, and they all run into the same problem. Once they fight volume punchers or power punchers, they fade in the middle of later rounds, and unless he switches trainers and refines that style a bit, I see him being at best a high-level British fighter that maybe becomes is a French contender, gets a good opportunity, but he won't be able to fuck with none of the top welterweights.
Heavyweights are pretty much gloved up.
Florian Marcoux, man, I haven't had a chance to watch a ton of Florian Marcoux, but I've been hearing, a lot of people have been telling me to watch him and check him out, but I've been hearing a lot of good things about Florian Marcoux, so I'm gonna have to check out Florian soon, because everybody's saying that Florian Marcoux is the next big thing to watch.
Soon we will find out who's going to prevail and who will get the golden ticket for the potential world title shot next year.
There you go, good body shots there by Guido.
That was good work from Tito there, and again, really a bit of success there from Tito. Landed well to the body. Nothing came back from Shiraz.
There you go.
That was a
Good straight right hand by Shiraz.
Beautifully timed punch that was from Shiraz.
Momentarily, Tito was just
Johnny Cortillo, he said, keep one in your mouth. Hope you're feeling better, Johnny.
Just a bit more circumspect in his approach. The sweet little
get well soon, Johnny, with COVID.
Finds the mark.
See, what's impressive in this round at the moment, John, from Shiraz is the concentration. He's waiting for the slightest mistake from Tito. If he overreaches, if he's too slow with an attack, and he just leaps into action. Quick reaction.
Come on, man. Fuck, hurry up.
A lot of concentration.
So right now, Shiraz is he's boxing a shutout right now. He's a taller guy. He's using his legs. You know, he's showing the ability to box, to bang a little bit. Nice moving around. But we don't want to see this right now. We want to see the knockouts. We get to the main event. That's what we want to see. Shout out to everybody who's here right now. You know, the untouchable True School Sports Empire. We here, man.
What do you reckon? How's he feeling right now? Getting around to business time.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll have their game plan. They'll have it in his head. He looks very relaxed.
Lovely article by Donald McRae in The Guardian today about
Damn.
the Dubois family. Dad Dave.
Johnny said, I can't watch boxing for 2 weeks. So I'm on the live. I'm on the live. You're my boxing guy now. That's unfortunate, man. Well, to be fair, Johnny, count your blessings that you haven't watched the undercard with Jacob, with not Jacobs, with what's his name, Dubois and Joyce. It's been pretty trash. Thank God it's almost over. That's right. Philip Hergovic. He's very dangerous. He's very formidable. He wants all the smoke. I would love to see the winner of tonight's main event fight Hergovic in the future. You know, I think Dubois would be a great fight, and obviously Joe Joyce would be a great fight just off the strength of Hergovic and him having the fight in the amateurs.
Well, she's got to be a great chance. She'd be a favourite for a gold medal, wouldn't she? And assuming the Olympics go ahead next year.
We're hopeful, but yeah, she's
There you go. Good shit right-handed by Shiraz. We're here in the 5th round. You know, we're here in the 5th round of our last fight on the card. On the undercard, I should say, before the main event. You know, right now we're watching, if you're wondering who we're watching Hamza Shiraz versus Guido Nicolas Pito for the WBO European Super Welterweight title. So that's where we're at.
She's got him well ahead against Pito, but Pito's still there, still creating problems.
Hergovic responded to my DM like a year ago. Cool guy. Yeah, he's a very cool guy. I talked to him. He follows me on Instagram and stuff. He's been following me. He's been following me ever since the day I interviewed him, about a month or so ago. So he's very cool. He's one of the nicest people in boxing that I've met. One of the most engaging personalities, and he takes his time for people. And when you meet Philip Hergovic, it's almost like you want him to win more. And I liked him already, but now I really like him.
Very tough indeed, and he's shown his toughness here. He's been very
Alan Powell says, I hope Roy Jones Jr. comes out with his banger. I smoke, I drink. I'm supposed to stop, but I can't. Oh, man.
Around the back of the guard.
Yeah, and he just switched.
How many fights till Dubois crushes, or till Joyce crushes Dubois? This is the last one. We're about halfway through this fight, through this WBO European title fight, you know, between Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pito.
From the right nostril of Pito.
There you go. Good body shot there from Shiraz. Come on. This guy is like the whole. This guy is like the British version of Sebastian Fundora. It's like a praying mantis with boxing gloves on. There you go. Good straight right hand there by Shiraz. Shiraz trying to line up that uppercut. Triple D looks real nervy around the back. Around the back.
Safe and effective, you see that punch.
That's right. Johnny says, what the fuck is a WBO Super European title? Well, no, it's the WBO European title at Super Welterweight at 154. So one of these guys could be positioning themselves for a chance at fighting Jamel Charlo. You know, a.k.a. Lions Only, a.k.a. Mr. Keep Running Your Mouth. Keep running your mouth, Johnny. You're welcome, GTR. Thank you for being here. All right, so we're halfway through Hamza Shiraz versus Guido Pito for the WBO European Super Welterweight Championship. It's your boy BT, the untouchable True School Sports Empire, proudly presenting some of the boxing games we're missing. We're here, man. We're here. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go right now.
Nighttime shots of London. And how about that? I wonder how many people can see that if they look out of the window right now. That is one impressive piece of advertising.
Round 6.
All right, so we enter the second half of this fight, round 6, between Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pito from Spain. Good jab there from Hamza Shiraz, the very long, rangy, wiry fighter. He's like he's pretty. This fight's at 154, and Sebastian Fundora is at 154. So maybe we can get Hamza Shiraz versus Sebastian Fundora. Why not? That's right, Allah, the untouchable.
Screw shot, if you like. You had him winning that last round, Rich.
Yeah, he won the last round.
Oh my God, bro, hurry up. Joe Joyce versus Dubois. How did the styles match up? Jesus M asked the question.
I think that this fellow is there to be taken.
I think you know, if we're talking about jabs, I think Dubois has a superior jab. I think Dubois has a superior right hand. In close quarters, I feel like Joe Joyce, with that wide juggernaut frame of his, has an advantage and can really test the stamina of Dubois. And he's got a good jab in his own right, but I just think Dubois' jab is coming along very nicely. And he fights with a good maturity and a good poise beyond his years. So I'm leaning.
On the block and been fighting at a good level for a good many years.
Yeah, I just think Joe Joyce, for as good as he is and for the pedigree he has, I feel like he's gonna be there to be hit, and he's gonna get caught with a straight right.
Shiraz, rather. Now, what's happening?
Ruben Crespo says, "I can see why the UK fans go crazy when they see a Fury or Joshua fight. These fucks are boring." Yeah, man, I can too, man. You know, listen, I think us American boxing fans are very ungrateful for the talent we have in this country. But you watch enough of these British cards, and you'll start appreciating the American boxing scene a lot more. You know, shout out to all the American fighters, man. No disrespect to the UK, the European fighters, but the USA is where it's at when it comes to talent across the board.
Gets on the front foot and flows.
I hope Tyson comes out with a necklace made of ears like Dolph Lundgren in Universal Soldier. You're going over my head with that one, but why not? I hope he does too. I hope Mike Tyson comes with gold-plated teeth in his top set of teeth. Paul Brasfield says, "I've been telling y'all, it's like 3 levels down in the UK." It is. I know that. You didn't tell me anything. I know.
Trying to draw the lead maybe from Shiraz, but he gets caught.
I think he's getting tired.
Yeah.
You know the venue that they're fighting at is a literal church. Yeah, it is. I can see that. You know, so shout out to church. They're at a church right now. It's crazy. They fight. It's gotten so bad. The coronavirus pandemic has gotten so bad that they're having boxing matches at churches. What kind of sick operation are they running out here? Yo, nah, I understand this. Could Mike Tyson come out in his Mike? He could come out in his Mike Tyson Mysteries outfit. He should. That'd be sick. Yeah, not a heavyweight. America's not running the game at heavyweight, but I'm talking about across the board. Like, if you were to take all the weight classes and add them up, who has the most quality fighters in boxing? It'd be the United States of America. That's who it would be. No disrespect to any other country.
His gum shield there.
My man MB said they're gonna have the nuns as ring card girls. That would be something. That would be something.
Territory competitively as a professional. I'm sure he'll have done it many, many times in practice in the gym.
Right, round 7 between Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pito for the WBO European Super Welterweight title at 154. You know, our last fight before we get to the main event featuring Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Shout out to all 100 of you in here. Thank you guys for coming on. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
They were in adjoining dressing rooms, and Tyson supposedly punched his fist clean through the wall.
Imagine hearing that.
When he put his fist
Oh my God! Yes,
When he got
this is
to
a
the ring, it's unsurprising.
MMA champ. I agree with you. I agree with you, champ. This is definitely it's not a fight that I'm gonna go back and rewatch.
He gets caught again. Just after he's had a little bit of success, and Shiraz replied with some quality shots there from Shiraz.
Oh shit!
Really good
My
right
man
hand.
Justice
Just being outworked
Dubios
a bit, though, by
with
Pitzer.
the 9-pound super chat. The 9-pound super chat. He said, BT, where is Pops? How do you think he is going to feel if Joyce pulls out a miracle and beats his boy? Yeah. For those of you who don't know, my Pops is a very, very big Daniel Dubois fan. You know, so much so to the point that we've got a bet going on that he's got a bet saying that Daniel Dubois is going to beat Philip Hrgovic. I'm telling him that Hrgovic is going to beat Daniel Dubois. First of all, Pops is at work right now. He's working his day shift. He'll probably be here later on tonight for the Mike Tyson fight. So if he's here tonight and Dubois loses, you have a chance to come back here just and rub it in his face. How do I think he's going to feel if Joe Joyce pulls out a miracle? I think Pops is going to be devastated, heartbroken. He's going to be shocked. He's going to be befuddled, absolutely befuddled. He don't. I want to see Joe Joyce win that fight just for that alone, just to see what would happen. If Joe Joyce won, you know. But I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much, Just or Juice. I don't know say your name. I don't want to butcher your name, but thank you for the support of the channel.
Lovely shot again.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how again. Cracking punch there from Shiraz.
What do you think of Eddie Hearn? Do you find him funny in America? Occasionally he's funny. I mean, I know like they say like British humor, the British humor doesn't translate to America as well. I understand it. I understand his humor. He is funny, and I do enjoy his impressions. But overall, you know, he's a good salesman. You know, occasionally he's a good promoter, but he's really a better salesman than he is a promoter. You know, he's great at making. Eddie Hearn can make any fight sound like it's good. Any fight. He could take half the fights on this Frank Warren card and make them sound like they're the most important fights in boxing. So I give him credit because he's good at his job. He's good at what he does. But I really wish that he would do a better job at guiding the careers of some of these fighters like Demetrius Andrade and Kell Brook here in you know, those guys. Because I feel like in both cases he's butchered.
I think is the wisest and simplest way of going about it.
The British humor is just very dark and sarcastic. I mean, to me, like whenever I talk to British people, they say like, "Oh yeah, our humor is so sophisticated and this and that." It's really not that sophisticated. It's just like real dark. It's real dark and sarcastic. So if you can't detect dark humor or sarcasm, then it's gonna go over your head. It's gonna go right over your head. But it does. It does.
They've worked tactics out in training. He knows exactly what he's got to do.
And of course, you know,
All right, so we're here in round 8 of Hamza, Shiraz, and this freaking guy. Come on, man. Somebody do something.
I'm sure he'll be okay in there.
Do you think Canelo can be a good promoter after his boxing career? I think he'll have a good chance. I mean, a lot of fighters are gonna want to sign to him just for the fact that he's Canelo. Because Canelo, whether you like it or not, Canelo is a fighter that many of these youngins look up to. They look up to him. They will look up to him. So I don't know if he'll be a good promoter, but I think he'll have the opportunity. He'll have every opportunity and every resource to become a good promoter. So we'll see.
A little bit unsure and just wanting to make absolutely certain that he's got enough in the tank to go 10 rounds. If
Sweet Caroline. Yeah, the Brits are really into singing. This fight will go the distance just to build anticipation for the main event. I think so. I think so, champ. This fight, man. Hamza Shiraz is an okay boxer. He's all right. Nothing special. He better stay the fuck in the UK. Don't come to America with that BS. You come over here with that, you know, like Jamel Charlo gonna beat the hell out of you. Oscar is he knows Spanish and English. He sells to both fans. Canelo, that is true. That's where I think Canelo might come unstuck as a promoter. You know, he can't speak English. You know, believe it or not, like he's not as big in America. I mean, he's big in America because he has the Mexican fan base and the Mexican American fan base. But outside of the Mexican American fan base and the Latin American market, Canelo is not even as big of a star as you think. You know, because he don't speak English. No, yeah, Shiraz got ability, but honestly, I'm just frustrated. So anything I say about any of these fighters should be taken with a big grain of salt because I'm just frustrated with this. I'm frustrated with this undercard. I want to see the main event. While we're waiting for this main event, what's better, pancakes or waffles? Definitely. I don't know, man. I like them both. I like them both. I don't want to pick. I like both of them. I like both of them. I can't say. I'm gonna go pancake. I like pancakes a bit more. All right, last 10 seconds of round 9 between Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pedophile. No, I'm joking.
Meanwhile, behind the scenes, in the dressing rooms, let's take a look.
All right, so there's Joe Joyce hitting the pads right now as he gets ready for the biggest fight of his life. Damn, you never had a yo.
Jimmy Tibbs, he's going to be
you never had a waffle, Musa? Man, life really. Listen, I remember when I stayed with you and I was out there, but damn, you never had a waffle. I mean, Belgium is right there. They got waffles. Don't the Belgians like import the waffles? I don't know, man. Waffles are amazing. I think waffles are amazing. I think pancakes are amazing. But I'm gonna lean slightly towards pancakes because you can get more creative with the pancakes. You can put like blueberries and chocolate chips and strawberries and things like that in there.
2 rounds to go. And then we really start to think.
All right, so the
heavyweight explosion.
We're in the 9th round. It's the 9th round. There you go. All right, so 9th round of Hamza Shiraz and Guido Pedo.
We're just a little bit disappointed in Hamza Shiraz tonight. And had these moments when he's looked terrific.
Coach got me good on the pads today.
So impressive in
Which coach did you train with, Joe? Which coach? Who's your coach?
Just a little bit more than we've seen.
Let me know who your coach is in the comments, Joe. I want to know.
I think he can stop this lad. Well, I mean, it's a punch-perfect display, but the stoppage there would be the icing on the cake, to be quite honest. Against a decent stubborn.
There you go. Good straight right hand there by Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz, the prospect boxing for the WBO. European title at 154.
You know, he's just.
Bev, shout out to Bev. Bev says, hold on, let's see. Bev looks kind of cute. Bev, I don't know if that's your actual picture, but you look kind of attractive in that picture. Shout out to you. But she says, I enjoy your channel, True School. By the way, Canelo speaks English. He doesn't do interviews in English. Why? I'm not sure. Well, I'll say this. First of all, thank you for enjoying the channel. I'm grateful you're here. I've heard Canelo speak English plenty of times, and he understands. Like if you were to go in front of Canelo and start talking shit about it in English, he would understand you. Like he understands English. I just think he doesn't speak English or don't do interviews in English because he sounds a bit funny and he probably just doesn't feel confident. You know, a lot of these foreign fighters, when they come to America and they gotta speak English, they rather just speak their own language because sometimes when a question gets asked or they answer a question, things get lost in translation and they don't want to be misconstrued or misunderstood or misrepresented when they're in the media. So maybe that's it for Canelo. I don't know. I can't speak for that man, but shout out to Bev. You know, shout out to Bev.
But he's certainly not delivered the power shots that he
Thoughts on Tony Yoka's wife as a boxer? She's okay. Estelle Mosley Yoka. I was live for her fight yesterday. She's all right. She's nothing special. You know, the girl she fought was an 0-1 domestic girl, Eva Gongora, I think that was her name. And she didn't look spectacular. She looked about as spectacular as her husband did in the main event. Jack Napier says, yeah, the bums don't last as long on the American cards. They don't. They really don't. They don't. Like if Hamza Shiraz or this guy were in there with Jamel Charlo, they'd be out of there. Or if they were in there with like Erickson, I don't know. Yeah, even Eric Slubin, I think would full both these guys up. Eric Slubin is like not that good to me. Shout out to Mini Max. I see you, Mini Max. What's good, champ? How you living? Give my boy Mini Max some shine. I did. I highlighted the comment. Listen, man, the main event's about to come on, and then I'm hopping the fuck out this live. I'm not trying to stay on this live like long today. I just want to watch the main event, enjoy the main event. You know, talk a little bit for like 5 minutes, end the live, and get some rest before Mike Tyson.
One more round, and we're ready for the big one.
My boy Johnny said, "Is Beverly still on?" Yo, Johnny, you need to calm down, man. Calm down. You act like you never been around no beautiful, no attractive woman before. Calm down, champ.
Testing his stamina. Good learning fight, I guess. And as I was saying,
But we're finally in the 10th and final round of what's his name?
Only 21. Never been too
Hamza Shiraz and this dude
very well tonight.
Guido Pito.
Produced some quality stuff. So yeah, I've been pretty pleased with him on this performance.
solid right hand.
Imagine, Jack said, imagine if we had to endure all that for a one round KO in the main event.
Still time.
I wouldn't be mad at it. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, there's a good right hand from Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz. Oh, he's got him hurt.
He's going looking.
Is he gonna get the stoppage? Come on, Hamza.
Pito is nothing if not game.
Get it done early. Get it done early, champ. Oh, he's there. It is. The 10th round stoppage. Yes. Yes.
Can't believe it. He's furious. He thinks he could have continued. He doesn't.
Hamza Shiraz with the 10th round stoppage.
But Shiraz went for it in that final round. Landed some big shots, big right hands with the one.
It's about damn time.
Well, I asked for the icing on the cake, and he certainly
It's
delivered
about
it.
damn
That was
time.
a super right-hand punch that started it all off, and then he moved in.
Oh, man.
He picked out some crappy
My man
shots.
Miniback says, BT, I thought you were aiming for Sneesa Estrada.
Look at that for a right hand. That was the first one. Then he just moves in there, catches him again.
Nah,
on the
bro.
ropes.
F it.
He's sending hooks
I,
in.
I keep my options open, man. She's nice, but you know she has to earn her spot. You know, we can't have Sneesa Estrada feeling comfortable, so we keep the options open.
It was when he stumbled back into the post. That was when he said enough is enough.
Well, yeah, because at one stage he looked.
Pops, there goes Pops.
After this, look,
Let's go, Daniel Dubois. So if you're just tuning in, the undercard has just concluded, and you know, hopefully now we're inching closer to the main event. Please, for the love of God, for the love of God, speed up the announcements, speed up the ring walks. Let's get it going. Man,
to stop him in the last round.
Guido took a beating.
Real tough opponent that was stubborn, was hurt several times, but he got to the end of the contest. Yeah, that was a good performance.
There's Daniel Dubois warming up.
It's Dubois against Joyce. Daniel is trying to channel his thoughts. Likewise,
Reese Max said
Joyce.
he's away for this fight for a year or two.
Jimmy Tibbs is going to be in that corner as well tonight. He's an experienced man, been alongside so many champions for what, 4 decades or more. Brilliant man.
We here. We here.
That is going to be.
We here, man. I'm ready to go.
Which will
I'm ready to go, champ.
Joe Joyce,
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let's go, champ.
Quality trainer, coach, mentor.
I'm ready to
he knows
go.
his stuff, and to have him in your corner, yeah, that's a real positive for Joe Joyce.
Well, what about this one then? 12 out of 12 now, and another stoppage win. That's the last 6 inside the distance.
Where does Pops work?
Very nicely for Hamza.
I'm not gonna answer that question because it's not for anybody to know. If Pops wants to tell you guys where he works in the comments, he can tell you, but I don't feel like it's my right. It's my right to reveal that information. He can do that if he wants to.
He's got the result, and the two lads will hear confirmation. tabulation of the results. Here's Thomas.
Let them hands fly, BT. You damn right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 1 minute, 11 seconds of round number 10. Our referee in charge, John Latham, steps in to stop the contest as the red corner was in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner and still WBO European.
I'm ready to go. Come on, man. Hurry up. Get out the ring. Get out the ring, Hamza. Good performance.
Shiraz.
Well done, Hamza Shiraz. 12 wins out of 12 now.
Two best bros. Is he's in the Secret Service CIA? Yeah, he's in the CIA. Trust me, if Pops and I were in the CIA, I would have a lot more snacks right now. I wish he was in the CIA. If Pops was in the CIA, I would have a lot more. I'll have a lot more gummy bear snacks like this on the table. Exactly. Yeah, you can't. I can't give out. You know, there's only so much I can tell you guys alone about myself. I mean, I already told you guys a lot, so don't need to tell you anything else. They said Pops is a consultant to the stars. That's right. Yeah, man. You gotta be careful what kind of information you give out online, because you know you got weirdos like that clown H Money Mr. The Zone. You never know. You never know who might snitch on you, or who might try to set you up with some BS or come after you. You never know. Is Pops in the Illuminati? Yeah, he's in the Illuminati. We sacrificed 5 chickens and made a blood sacrifice a couple weeks ago. He just got in. He just got his Illuminati membership card. It just came in the mail like 2 weeks ago. BT, you look like someone I know called Tyrell Taylor. I never heard of it. I never heard of Tyrell Taylor, but shout out to him. He must be a real handsome fellow if he looks like me. You know what I'm saying? He must do good with women. He must be successful, and he must live a good life. Boxing therapy. Shout out to Lyndon Jones. He says, "Man, I haven't even been in the chat in 5 seconds." What do you mean by that, bro? That's right. Yeah, man. When I get to 100,000 subscribers, one of these years, they're gonna use that clip against me. They're gonna say BT had admitted he was in the Illuminati. True School Sports exposed for being in the Illuminati. Yeah, it's crack streams. Oh yeah, my bad. You know what's funny, Lyndon? I've only been live today. I've been live for like almost 5 hours. That was the first time I mentioned that guy. I was just using him as an example of like a weirdo online. My man, Two Best Bros says that Pops is out there protecting Donald Trump. Donald Trump need protection. You know, not to get too much into the politics, but this whole election thing's about to, with all the craziness going on. You never know. He probably needs protection. Oh man, yeah, it's just your luck, Linda. I won't talk about it no more for your sake. Johnny says, I want you and Minimax to do a political video. That would be lit. Nah, man, I'm not doing no political videos. I'm gonna keep my political opinions and views to myself, because no matter which way I lean, I'm gonna alienate half my audience, and that's not good. You know, I love everybody. If you want to talk politics with me, then we can do that when I'm not on camera, because that's like something I don't want to talk about on camera. Apparently, today is the 5th anniversary of Tyson Fury versus Klitschko. It is 5 years ago today. Tyson Fury saved the heavyweight division from Vladimir Klitschko. You know, and became the best heavyweight in the world. And 5 years later, he's still the best heavyweight in the world. Although, from that fight to the Wilder fight, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of significant fights in between. But he's won 2 significant fights in his career, so we give him some credit. And now the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and for the 112 people watching around the world. That's right, the 112 people watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble. That's right. Hold on. I gotta do it again. The untouchable True School Sports Empire. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I gotta start moving now. I can't even sit down right now. I'm pacing. I gotta pace back and forth a couple times just to get the blood flowing. Because it's not every day you get a big fight like this. It's not every day you get two, as far as the professional experience, young, undefeated heavyweights putting it all on the line to see who's who, to really see who's at the top of the food chain. Daniel Dubios, Triple D's, and we ain't talking about the Triple D's on the beach. We're talking about Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. We're talking about Joe Joyce, the juggernaut. One of the most disrespected fighters in the heavyweight division. He's got a point to prove tonight. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see who's who. We're gonna see who's who. We're gonna see what's really good today. Know what I'm saying? Phantom Brawler says that beep. I'm not gonna say his name. That clip of that guy got around. I'm assuming you saw it. Injustice says that guy that looks like me is really successful, ladies. So that's good. So exactly. So of course. All right. So whole undercard has concluded. BT, let's see some combinations. So combinations, I don't want to throw any combinations right now. It's got to come natural. It's got to be organic, It's got to be organic, champ. BT knows that my views are a bit too strong. Yeah, you got some strong views. I got strong views too, but we're going to leave our views out of it. You think we can see Canelo, Andy, Ryan, Luis Netti, Oscar Valdez all in one card in Mexico? That would be great. If they did like a Mexican extravaganza in like Mexico City at the Estadio Azteca. That would be great, but it's going to be hard to do. BT is ducking the real BT. Oh, man. You got jokes, Lennon, and I ain't ducking no smoke, champ. I ain't ducking no smoke. I like what you did there, though. I saw that. I caught that. I like that. But get your last-minute predictions in. We're moments away from Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubois. We're not that far away from heading into our, almost 5th hour of being live. Jesus, man. And then we got the spectacle of all spectacles in boxing. We got Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones, the fight that everybody wants to see. We here. BT is ducking Fred from Barbershop Conversation. Oh my God, you trying my life. You disrespecting my life, Mini Max. Like you disrespecting my life. These dudes don't want no smoke. I don't even talk to Fred like that. So how can I be ducking to someone that I don't even talk to? To duck someone, you gotta at least talk to him. MB Boxing says he's got Joe Joyce by KO in the championship rounds. Okay. Daniel Dubois first round knockout. That would be poetic, right? Because we had to start for that. We had to start for that whole undercard to get to this point, and now we're here. Check your phone. Check my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm streaming from my phone. So I'm not gonna check my phone. Because if I check my phone, I gotta stop this live. So I'm not checking a damn thing on my phone. My main man, Johnny Berber. Everybody in the comments, make sure you go subscribe to my boy Johnny Berber so you can watch all his content on how to improve and be a better version of yourself and how to deal with social anxiety and things like that. He said he's got Daniel Dubois by knockout. And I'm going with the same thing. I'm going with the same exact thing. I got Daniel Dubois knockout. They said the ESPN app froze. My ESPN app has my stream hasn't frozen. It just says that they're waiting for that there's a commercial break in progress and they're waiting for it to come on. So. Quit ducking Charlie Z. Yeah, I'm ducking. I don't want no smoke. Charlie Z. How can I compete with a guy with as much experience as Charlie Z? I mean, he's only like 338-0. I can't fuck with that guy. He beat Deontay Wilder. He beat Derek the Giant. He beat a Navy SEAL. I can't beat a guy who beat a Navy SEAL. Charlie Z's too good. But yeah, for those of you wondering, the main event is next. We're patiently waiting for it. And yeah, man, this is such a big fight. You know, I want to see how Joe Joyce or Daniel Dubois handles that pressure from Joe Joyce. Absolutely, Johnny, brother. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Thank you. Please do. Johnny says, shout out to the Minimax the interviews. Yes, shout out to Minimax Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to Minimax Boxing. He's like the kid's like 14 years old. I mean, I think he's like 14 years old, but he's like mentally he's like 33. He's really mature for his age. And yeah. We here though. We here. Oh my God, man. Come on, champ. By the way, next week I'm gonna be live on Saturday in the afternoon for Lyndon Arthur versus Anthony Yard, and then we'll be live for Errol Spence versus Danny Garcia. So just a star-studded next Saturday as well, but not gonna be as crazy as this week. Y'all want the crack stream link? All right, so I'm gonna drop this crack stream link one more time for you guys because I'm just such a nice guy. I'm such a good person. Here we go. So there's a crack stream link. That's the exact link I'm watching I'm watching the fight on right now. So will you be live for Saunders versus Murray? Probably not, because I'm actually gonna be covering a local boxing card the day that fight's going on. And I don't know if you heard about it, Max. There's a local boxing card in Miami. It's Revolta Boxing Promotions. Henry Revolta. He used to be the director of boxing at the Heavyweight Factory, and he's got his own promotional company. So,
and so much tonight is at stake. Richie, let's just have a look at the
I'll be covering that.
There. And Joyce, the bigger man.
Yeah, bigger man, 6'6". And you know what, though, John, you would think that Dubois may be the bigger man in terms of the way he boxes. He doesn't use his height and reach as he should, Joe Joyce. And I think he's got to do it. Look at the reach. 80 he has to Daniel Dubois 78. That's going to be very important. But it seems that Daniel Dubois seems to
my school just has kids to talk about KSI and the Jake Paul brothers. Jesus.
I don't know.
Well,
that's sad.
So many talking points. We're nearly ready
now.
Yeah,
for all you here, make sure y'all smash that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. We're moments away from the ring walk of one of the biggest fights in the heavyweight division. Boy, BT. Let's go, Chad.
And there is Daniel Dubois. He will be making his way to the ring second. It will be Joe Joyce who's first out. And the two lads are absolutely ready. This is by far the biggest night.
Oh, I'm ready to go, champ. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
And what a night it's set to be. Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce finally heading towards each other.
Come on, champ. Come on. Triple D. Daniel Dubois about to punch a hole through this dude. He said, BT, you ducking the trans from the Scare Straight documentary. I don't even know what you're talking about, but they don't want no smoke. I got some quickness to me. Come on. LOL, those girls skipping for King. Those girls are simping for King Ryan Garcia. Mr. Flash, what's good, champ? How you living? Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. The Juggernaut, Joe Joyce. Where's the ring walks at? Are you paying for Tyson versus Jones? Minimax said it's not worth paying. I'm probably not gonna pay for it. I'm probably just gonna watch it on Crack Streams. I'm praying Crack Streams has it. If not, then I might just wait till after. But I thought about it. Scared Straight, where one of the kids is now with the inmate. That Minimax says, I'm going to someone's house to watch it. That's probably the best way to go. That's what I did when Canelo fought Golovkin the second time. I was so pissed that Golovkin got robbed the first fight that I didn't even buy the second fight. I said to hell with this. And somebody I knew had the fight, and somebody I knew had the fight, and I went and watched it at their house. Vidal Riley versus Isaac Chamberlain. Isaac Chamberlain would beat the living shit out of him. Vidal Riley needs to go train. He needs to stay to train YouTube boxers. He don't want no smoke. He didn't want no smoke. By the way, shout out to Isaac Chamberlain.
Let's
Let me refresh this.
welcome to the ring, our main event
Let's go.
participants. First, the challenger, Joe the Juggernaut Joyce.
Joe Joyce undefeated.
I'm ready to go. Here comes Joe Joyce.
He'll be ready to make his way past these photographs.
Is this the song? Is this the song? Is this the Juggernaut song?
Of British heavyweight history, that is Lennox Lewis. On the right there, Joe Bugger.
Big Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. They don't want to. Big Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. They don't want to war Big Juggernaut. Let's go, champ.
A photograph of one of the most popular of them all, Henry Cooper. Now Henry would have loved tonight. Who's going to be the man? Joe Joyce now makes the short walk towards this historic arena here in Church House.
Joe Joyce making his way to the ring. My main man, Joe Joyce, is making his way to the ring. And, oh, shout out to my man, Jairo Galvez, the real champ. Jairo, one of my favorite people on the channel. But Joe Joyce making his way to the ring. The Juggernaut looking to upset the apple cart and stop the Daniel Dubois hype train before it gets going. Olympic silver medalist, you know, been in camp with everybody. He's got wins over Brian Jennings and Bermain Stavern. One of the most disrespected heavyweights in the world. We're gonna see if he makes the haters eat their words tonight. It's the Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. They don't want a war. We don't want a war with Big Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. Let's go, champ. Shout out to everybody here. The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, Brendan Taylor. And I'm here to talk boxing with the thousands of True School Sports subscribers. We here, this is the official live fight reaction extravaganza for Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubois. And here comes Daniel Dubois, the man himself, Triple D. He's got some Triple D. He's got a big ass chest. BT could have went pro. I could have actually. I believe I could have. But God had other plans. BT, we better see the BT Kanye West freestyle on the 20 mil video. We gotta do that, champ. You gotta make it. I'm gonna upload some new training footage, Jairo, and I need you to edit it for me. When I'm gonna go to the gym, I'm gonna train. I'm gonna send you some footage, and I want you to edit it for me.
And now let's welcome to the ring the defending champion, Triple D, Daniel Dynamite Dubois.
Someone said that Mini Max said that Daniel Dubois has the better rockout song. No, he doesn't. Snoop Dogg is not better than that Joe Joyce song. That Joe Joyce song is amazing. Musa's right. I'll never rule it out. I'm training again, so who knows? Who knows where my training journey takes me? I'm ready to go, though. I'm ready to go.
Very much more understated in his familiar black. Real applause from those who are here.
Oh my God, I can't wait for this fight. Let's go, champ. Shout out to everybody here, man. Thank you guys. If you stuck it out with me for these last couple of hours or however long, I really appreciate you. I'm gonna shut up. I'm listening to the introduction. So here they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our featured bout. It is scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the British, Commonwealth, and vacant European Heavyweight Championships. Brought to you by Frank Lauren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, along with their great sponsors, 32 Red, Foot Asylum, and Unibet. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge and supervisor, Charles Giles. Timekeeper, Rob Edgeworth. Our 3 judges assigned, scoring on a 10-point must system will be Victor Laughlin of Scotland, Mark Lyson of England, and John Latham of England. When the bell rings, our referee in charge, third man in the ring, will be Ian John Lewis of England.
Damn.
And now,
it's a long time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived.
That's right.
Live from the iconic Church House in Westminster, this is our main event of the evening.
The iconic Westminster House.
Introducing to you first the challenger fighting tonight out of the red corner. He's wearing white with multicolors and weighed in at 18 stone, 6 pounds. Hailing from Putney, London, England, he was a 2016 Olympics.
Joe Joyce, let's go, champ.
As a professional, he is undefeated with 11 wins. 10 of his 11 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undefeated former Commonwealth, WBA Continental, and WBA Gold heavyweight champion, Joe the Juggernaut Joyce.
There you go. Joe Joyce, the Juggernaut. I don't know, man. I think I kind of want Joe Joyce to win, man. The song, just on the song alone, I want him to win.
And he comes in the ring wearing black with gray. His official weight, 17 stone, 6 pounds. Hailing from Greenwich, London, England, he is undefeated with 15 wins. 14 of his 15 wins come by way of
the Nigerian blood in Joe Joyce will prevail.
The current WBO International, WBC Silver, British, and Commonwealth heavyweight champion, Triple D.
Triple D.
Daniel Dynamite Dubios.
All right, so the talking is done, the build-up is done, the undercard, thankfully, is done, and it is time for the fight to take place. It's your boy BT Brennan Taylor, True School Sports, and the untouchable True School Sports Empire. Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. A massive fight in heavyweight division. Jesus, look at the size of Joe Joyce. I always forget how big this dude is. Jesus.
Steely glare from both men. I don't think either of them blinked, Richie.
Yeah, both these guys got that stone cold look on their face. They're ready to go. They want some smoke.
Who's going to make the better start?
Somebody said in the comments earlier that they think Dubois is a bit dry. I think so too, actually. It looks like a little dry to me as well. But round 1, Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. Dubois in the black trunks, Joyce in the white trunks. Good jab by Joe Joyce coming out immediately as the taller man. Slightly taller man than Joe Joyce.
Will Dubois do as many people predict and just go in there looking for the big early punch, or will it be more of a chess match?
It's a very big fight for the heavyweight division. Joe Dubois trying to work behind that jab. You know, Joe Joyce wants to remind everybody tonight why he won a silver medal. You know, you got to have some boxing skills. They don't just give those out. So, ooh, a little right-hander by Dubois.
Tend to box at range and try and out-jab Dubois. Interesting stuff.
Here goes Joyce. He's trying to out-jab Dubois so far.
I'm surprised if they just take a look at each other in these.
Like, they're not wasting no time. They're just throwing punches immediately. Good jab there from Dubois.
Sorry, Joyce, the Olympic silver medalist, Dubois. The man who has learnt it all as a professional.
There you go. Good jab to start there by Joe Joyce.
He's got to land that jab against Daniel because he's taking a few
Daniel Dubois trying to mix in that right hand. Grazes the chest of Joe Joyce.
But that's the whole reason why Daniel Dubois has a better chance to land in that.
There you go. Good jab there from Joe Joyce. As Joyce presses forward, as he marches forward, trying to impose himself on Daniel Dubois. Good jab there from Joe Joyce.
Joyce doing okay in the early stages of this first round.
1 minute and 17 seconds left here in the first round. Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois, 2 of the UK's very own.
from somewhere on the balcony, urging Daniel.
There you go, another jab by Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce picking Daniel Dubois for the jab. Look at him.
Already from the accuracy of this left-hand lead of
My man Joe Joyce picking this boy off.
Yeah, he's boxing well at range at the moment, is Joyce.
Joe Joyce. Y'all forgot he won a silver medal. Y'all forgot he won a silver medal.
See, that's a slight mistake. Gets away with
There you go, good left foot from Dubois. And he just misses a big right hand. He just misses a big right hand.
Using the round slightly, and so starts to come forward, trying to land that right hand.
Fascinating open round. Joyce going well so far.
Yeah, Joyce boxing very well behind that jab so far.
Well, maybe just waiting for Joyce to commit himself to the opportunity to land that big right hand. He's not really established his jab as well as you might have expected so far, Richie.
It's clever boxing from Joyce at the moment. He's staying boxing at distance, not coming over the front foot too often, you see, John. And that's limited.
There you go. Joe Joyce with a jab right hand, that scores. Okay, so through round one, hey, I got Joe Joyce. I thought Joyce, the awkwardness, the reach, the size, just giving Dubois a little trouble. Dubois is doing a good job of keeping his range enough, but Joe Joyce is the one scoring. Joe Joyce is the one that's doing this thing, and my man John Collins, my man John Collins is feeling very confident about that money he put up. Hey John, you better be a man of your word. If Joe Joyce wins this fight, I want my 200. You said you got me on the 200 if Joe Joyce wins, so be a man of your word. Because I'm telling you, I picked the ball to win, but if Joe Joyce starts winning this fight, I'm gonna be getting gagged because I want that 200. So.
Welcome back to Church House in Westminster. The big fight is underway. We've had the first round, and I thought it was.
You're gonna have to super chat me or something. All right, so round two. Round two. Oh, good right hand from Dubois. Joyce rolls a shot with the second right hand here in round two. Oh, a power jab from Daniel Dubois. Dubois is beginning to score. Yeah, Dubois wants all the smoke. You thought you was going to punk Daniel Dubois? You thought you was going to come here and punk Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce? Who do you think you are, champ? Who do you think you are? You got a lot of damn nerve coming up into this church and ramming your jab down his throat. Oh, big right hand from Dubois. Another right hand from Dubois. Daniel Dubois scoring with that right hand.
Certainly, whatever they've said to him in the corner, he's responded well here. He's up the work rate a little bit, and he's getting to Joyce. How will Joe Joyce react?
So a really bright start in the first minute of the second round by Daniel Dubois. Dubois boxing very well and very patiently behind that jab.
Either man so far. It's been a tactical battle thus far. Joyce just trying to.
Joe Joyce trying to box behind that jab, but it looks like Dubois is beginning to pick him off. 1 minute and 33 seconds left here in the second round. Another right hand from Dubois. Oh my God, Dubois is landing all kinds of right hands. Oh, another right hand from Dubois. He thinks he's got hurt. And Joe Joyce ties up immediately. But Dubois is getting this man's attention. He's getting his attention off rip. Good jab by Joe Joyce.
Good right hand from Daniel Dubois. Found his range with it. It's when he just takes his foot off the gas and allows then Joyce to come back with those jabs, those peppering jabs. It's he may have a few problems, but a good.
There you go, good right hand there from Dubois. And a good jab from Joe Joyce.
Definitely brought his right hand into play, and they'll be a little bit more pleased.
Looking again for that big chopping right hand. This time just went through thin air.
There you go. Another right hand from Dubois. Another right hand from Dubois. Dubois is beginning to pick these right hands out. He's picking these right hands out, and Joe Joyce is not doing a good job of getting away at him. He's looking slow.
Joyce is just concentrating on keeping the gap now, and that's why he's just moving away, throwing that jab. He knows if he goes forward, if he misses, if he walks onto that right hand from Dubois, it doubles the power up. That's why he's on the outside, just trying to take the sting.
Oh, another big right hand from Dubois.
Managed to get his gloves up just in time, Joyce, and take the power out of that right hand.
All right, so Daniel Dubois responds in a major way with a steady diet of right hands.
Much better round for Dubois, who landed by far the bigger shots.
Yeah, much better round for Dubois. One piece now.
Shout out to everybody here. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Chopping right hand.
Daniel Dubois is beginning to have some serious success. Joe Joyce better get out the way. He better find a way to defend these punches. Otherwise, it's going to be a short night.
Dubois then follows up a couple of good shots to the body. This was a positive response from Daniel Dubois. There's that left hand to the body from Joyce. Doesn't hit the target. It's a little bit slow. And Dubois comes back to that right hand. Good round for Dubois.
I got it 1-1. I got it 1-1. We're gonna see how Joe Joyce responds to that round. All right, so round 3 of Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce. A good snapping jab from Daniel Dubois to start off round 3. Oh, a 1-2 down the pipe. 2 1-2s down the pipe from Dubois. And a uppercut by Dubois. And a right by Dubois. And another right by Dubois. And a left hook by Dubois. And a left hook by Dubois again. Oh my God. This man's making it rain. He's making it rain and ass whooping on this dude. He beating the shit out of this dude. Oh God. Kill him. Kill him with that jab. Kill him with the left hook. Yeah, I think it's going to be over, man. Joe Joyce better pull something out the hat soon. Because Daniel Dubois, he's like a fine wine. He's getting better with time as his fight.
He's still there. So it was a little bit of a gamble, but yes, he went for it there. A couple of big shots.
Good jab from Joyce that time.
Good defense there by Daniel Dubois. Nice relaxed shoulders.
Fascinating fight. And whoever you fancy, you're still going to be thinking your man has got a great chance. Received wisdom was that the further this fight went.
There you go. Joe Joyce getting back on that jab.
Yeah, I think Dubois has got to move his head just a little bit more. There's reddening on his face. Those are the jabs from Joyce.
There you go. Another good jab by Joe Joyce.
The straight 1-2 from
Another jab from Joe. Joe Joyce getting back on that jab. There you go. He's picking off of that jab, Joe Joyce.
Especially when he quickens his feet up, moves into
Another jab by Joe Joyce.
Throws in a lot of venom in that combination.
Joe Joyce with the fantastic amateur.
Another jab by 2 jabs by Joe Joyce. Let's go, champ. Another jab by Joe Joyce. He's all scoring jabs. Dubois ain't defending these jabs too good.
As a professional, just blowing a bit heavily in there in this third round. He put a lot into that.
Another jab by Joe Joyce, and then he steps off to the side.
He's feeling the pace a little bit. Joe Joyce just clawing it back a bit with those jabs.
My man Ruben says it's like watching 2 drunk dudes in a Brooklyn bar.
He's a big man who just keeps on coming. Dubois telegraphing that right hand a little. And
There you go. Good power jab by Daniel Dubois.
Needs more of those.
42 seconds left here in round 3. It's been a very interesting round 3.
He's not really made it tell apart from at moments in that second round.
Well, he's got a great jab as Dubois, but it's Joe Joyce that's producing the jabs.
Fuck, this
To be quite
close round.
It's the right hand counters, and the right hand in the attacks with the 1-2 from Dubois. That's his best punches.
Dubois had that flurry at the beginning of this third round, but Joyce has been strong.
There you go, Dubois, the 1-2. The right just misses.
With the clock ticking down to end this third round.
Oh, this is there you go. Counter right hand by Daniel Dubois.
Well, good round.
Man, that's a tough round to score. I gave a slight to Dubois, but I could definitely see that's a definite swing round. So I can go either way, but I'm going with Dubois. Dubois, although Joyce landed a barrage of jabs, Dubois landed some good jabs of his own, and he landed the harder punches. I'd rather be Dubois in that round than Joyce. So I'm giving Dubois round 3. So I got a 2-1 Dubois. I see my man Lyndon Jones got a 2-1.
Yeah, I think it was a case here, John.
What are you guys scoring it?
Going for it. And get a couple of good shots, did he? Look right up good there, another right hand. But we know how tough Joe Joyce is, and he had to show his toughness here. He comes through this storm, And then towards the end of the round, that was a little bit.
Let's go, champ.
Dubois, there's that left hook.
Yeah, Joyce isn't gonna go easily. Dubois is gonna have to show that extra bit of quality.
But Joyce come through it, and then he petted him with the jab. So that's why I gave it.
Yeah, but you saw an Aaron's pedigree on display there. You saw Joe Joyce just peppering him with that jab, just peppering him.
Strength and power as we move now into the fourth.
Yeah, Joyce got a great chin.
This fight's absolutely level. One round each with one leg.
There you go, good jab.
There's an argument that Joyce could have edged that last round, but who knows? Three judges, they're the ones who will determine it. If it goes the distance.
All right, so round 4, a crucial round in this fight. Good jab by Daniel Dubois, using that jab and stepping around him. Joyce is taking some great shots right now, taking some really good shots.
Within 4 or 5 rounds, I think most people think that if he goes over that, then Joyce has a better chance of victory. It's not a foregone conclusion because we know Daniel's did 10 rounds before against Kevin Johnson.
There you go. Dubois mixing in a 1-2. Just misses a big uppercut. Dubois.
Just off target with that right uppercut, Dubois.
Both guys right now battling for real estate, trying to see who can get the leverage to land their big shots and their jabs. Joyce on his toes. Good body shot there by Daniel Dubois. There you go. There goes that Joyce jab again. That Joe Joyce jab. There you go. Picking him up. Double jab. Stepping to the offside side. Oh, look at that. Joe Joyce with some defense. Moving ahead. He's fast. She's moving ahead. Punches are sailing over the shoulder.
Too far away with that right hand, Joyce. Just fell short. Just falls into Daniel Dubois. But Daniel's probably surprised at how accurate that Joyce jab is.
There you go. Good right hand from Dubois. Another jab from Joe Joyce.
That's a terrific jab himself. And on this occasion,
Joe Joyce right now, I think he's winning this round with his jab.
It's a big weapon for Dubois.
Another jab. Oh my God, he's just stepping in. He's stepping in with that jab like another. Yeah. He's stepping in beautifully with that jab. Another jab from Joe Joyce. He's boxing the shit out of this dude right now. And defensively, he's good too. Like he's moving, he's parrying the punches, he's slipping.
Plenty of support for both men.
Good stuff there from Joe Joyce.
Arena here, set in the historic church house in Westminster.
Man, Dubois is he's throwing these shots a little bit too low for my liking.
And you can really hear the power of the punches as well as they throw home. Big night for Ian John Lewis, the referee.
yeah, another close round. This is, John. It really is. Dubois seems to be doing more of the 1-2 when he's throwing them, but again, Joyce just picking up the points.
Dubois just misses a right hand. Joe Joyce with the jab. Ooh. Joe Joyce with the jab. That Joe Joyce jab is A1. It's money. It's money. That Joe Joyce is, oh my God, he's relaxing. He's just, Joe Joyce doing his thing, bro. I love what I'm seeing from Joe Joyce. They say he's slow, but he knows how to step behind the jab, and he knows how to gauge that jab, and he knows the battle of positioning. And right now, he's got Daniel Dubois leaking, bloodied up with the jab. The jab is a problem for Dubois. He's got to figure that out. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Keep one in your mouth.
This is a bad time for Daniel Dubois. Swelling around the left eye. The mouth is a little bit bust up. And he's almost shaking in that corner. And it looks
So yeah, I got it. I scored that round for Joe Joyce. So I got it 2-2. I got 2 apiece.
that Joe Joyce is able
2
to
apiece going into the 5th round.
He knows he's in a real fight here, and he's being out-jabbed at the moment.
Okay, Daniel Dubois trying to get back on that jab.
I learned a couple of good jabs of his own.
Here in round 5, what happened?
a little bit worried. I think we get probably worried about here. Too much fluid on the floor.
There's too much water on the ring, too much fluid on the floor. So they had somebody clean it up, and now the fight resumes. The fight resumes.
And he's now happy, so we're underway again.
Oh, yo, Daniel Dubois with a double jab, double right hand that connects. And Joe Joyce just eats it like a champ, man. Joe Joyce got a great chin. Joe Joyce got the best chin I've seen in boxing since fucking Kunadi Golovkin and Canelo.
He's starting to follow that right hand again now.
Joe Joyce is piecing him up. Back on that jab.
Joyce is throwing the jab.
Jimmy Tibbs acting as the cutsman in that corner, vastly experienced. That's in the Joe Joyce.
There you go. Good double jab by Dubois.
Martin Bowers in Daniel Dubois' corner. And it's there that the greatest damage is having to be dealt with.
I think Dubois trying to use his jab better now, John. He's trying to just time it and make.
Yeah, good jab from Dubois. Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce's jab, I don't know if because Dubois is so bad at defense or if Joe Joyce's jab was really that good. He's picking him off like it's nothing. There you go. Dubois using his jab a bit more. And now he's going to the body, changing the eye level of Joe Joyce. Okay, Triple D. We see you, Triple D.
Joyce has had the advantage in the early exchanges of this fight.
Anybody's round right now here in round number 5. There you go. Dubois with the up jab. Dubois throwing the up jab. He's throwing a nice little up jab. If you're a shorter fighter, that's how you close the gap on taller fighters. You throw a nice little up jab like Dubois just did about 10 seconds ago. 50 seconds left here in round number 5 between Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois. Your boy BT Brendan Taylor. We're here on True School Sports, enjoying what's been a very competitive heavyweight fight so far. There you go. Good right. Oh, there's a straight right hand from Dubois I was telling you guys about. There it was. Oh, big right hand again from Dubois. I don't know how the hell Joe Joyce is taking so many damn right hands from Dubois. Oh my God. Good body shot by Daniel Dubois. And Joe Joyce got to find a way to keep that right hand on Dubois' pocket. Oh, good body shot again from Dubois. That was Dubois' best round of the fight. Beautiful response from Daniel Dubois. And you know, he's showing patience, he's showing poise, and now he's beginning to mix in the right hand. Now he's relaxing. He's relaxing. He's here. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. He's doing his thing. Joe Joyce, for as good as his jab has been, he's got to find a way to make Dubois worry about his right hand. Because if he can't get Dubois to worry about his right hand, then he's in big trouble. 3-2 Dubois. Heading into round 6. What do you guys have it? What do you guys have it? Oh, snap, it's Jared. What's up, Jared? My main man, Jared. How you doing? Are you doing this with Tyson and Jones tonight? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna be back here at 9 o'clock, Jared. Good to see you, Jared. He's got a 3-2 Dubois. I got a 3-2 Dubois as well. I think Dubois, his patience behind that jab is why I thought he won this fight, and he's showing some good patience, you know, and now he's beginning to land the right hand, and he's beginning to win the battle of distance with Joe Joyce because now he's getting him to worry about that straight right hand. Come on, Juggernaut.
Very positively on that front foot, trying to land that right hand over the top.
All right, Jared. God bless. Take care.
This is the fight game, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Morning Bear's very experienced, so.
Hey, good left foot from Joyce. Great graze Dubois a little bit there. There you go. Come on, Joe Joyce. There you go. Pick him up. There you go. Pick him up with that jab. Relax some shoulders and step with that jab. Come on, Joe Joyce. You're throwing a beautiful jabs. Move your damn head. You were doing so good the first 2 rounds. Oh, big right hand by Dubois. That Dubois right hand is money. We're in round 6 right now. Daniel Dubois starting to pick it up and land that straight right hand at will.
Joyce took a good shot.
Absolutely level on Richie's scorecard.
There it is again. Another straight jab by Daniel Dubois. Triple D doing his thing. He's got that distance on Joe Joyce now. Joe Joyce is not able to pick him off with that jab like he was earlier.
Daniel Dubois is having to eat so many of those jabs.
Yeah, oh my God. I can't believe this.
He slowed his feet down. He's got to quicken his feet up. He's got to close that gap.
Yeah, close that gap, Joe Joyce. What you doing, champ? Joe Joyce is like falling in with his jab. Now he's gonna get hurt. He's gonna get hit with a straight right hand really soon. It's coming. There's a right hand right there. I want to see some right hands from Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce needs to make Dubois worry about that right hand. You can't be a one-handed fighter against Daniel Dubois. Good jab from Joe Joyce. There you go.
Good from range from Joyce. Dubois with 1-2 quality power shots, but look at the damage to that left eye, Richie.
Yeah, a lot of damage there. I thought he actually took the round.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I get that round two. I'm gonna give that round to. I got Dubois on that round two. I got Dubois 4-2. What do you guys got it?
Trying to rev him up. You hear him say, dig in.
I got Dubois. I thought Dubois landed the more significant shots. You know.
He's just making a mistake of just dropping his hands a little as they broke. And
I'm not underestimating him, but Joe Joyce needs to start throwing that damn right hand at some point. I mean, maybe he's putting that punch in his back pocket for the second half of the fight, but you know, you don't want to give away too many rounds. But his jabs are great. You know, a lot of you guys got a 3-3. That's a more than fair scorecard. You know, I think that last round could have went either one. These rounds are close. Nobody's really dominating the fight yet. There's been no knockdowns. Nobody's really like gotten hurt or dropped. So we'll see how the back half of that fight goes. You know, of this fight goes. Oh, good straight right hand by Daniel Dubois and a left hook and a right hand. Here comes Daniel Dubois. Uppercuts. He's hitting his bro with the kitchen sink and the damn shower. Daniel Dubois is hitting Joe Joyce with like 3, 4, 5 punch combinations. That's the problem. Joe Joyce is working great behind the jab, but when Dubois lands punches, when Dubois puts the punch together, he's landing punches in 3s, 4s, and 5s. Can't do that. Come on, Joe.
Produce a big round. It was needed, and when he lands those shots, the opponents he's had.
There you go, another jab from Joe Joyce. But gotta do something. Another jab from Joe Joyce. Another jab from Joe Joyce. Jesus, man. Another jab from Joe Joyce. Another jab from Joe Joyce. Jesus, this man is picking him off with that jab. Another one. That's like 5. Oh, there's a straight right by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois straight right. Killing him. Killing him with the straight right.
Looking for that right hand again. Joyce has got to keep moving around to his right, away from that right hand of Dubois. Dubois tends to move to his left and slips the left.
There you go. Good jab to the stomach there by Dubois.
Move away from it, John. Got to keep going around to his right.
Oh, was that a right hand from Joe Joyce? I think it was. There you go. Good jab there from Dubois. Daniel Dubois. Doing what he can. There you go. Good jab from Daniel Dubois. That snaps Joe Joyce's head back. Oh, a straight right hand from Joe Joyce. Let's go, Joe.
Towards that damaged left eye.
There you go. Good body shots there from Daniel Dubois. And then a right hand from Daniel Dubois. Dubois stalking Joe Joyce.
This has been a huge effort from Daniel Dubois here in this round.
Another jab from Dubois.
Fitness is going to play a real big part here, knocks Joe Joyce out, okay, but if Joe Joyce keeps coming through these storms, then towards the end of the contest, he's never been 12 rounds, remember. Daniel Dubios. But he's won this round, this has been a quality round for him.
But he's not got him out of there. He's landed big shots and landed them flush. And Joe Joyce is still in there, spearing him with that.
There you go. Last 10 seconds.
Last few seconds, another dramatic round.
Man, that is a really good round. I can see Joyce winning that round, but I think Daniel Dubios is landing the more dangerous punches. But then, like at the same time, Joe Joyce is landing so many jabs and can close us out with the jab. So these are hard rounds to score.
Drama from that round.
But I'm gonna go with Dubios. I got Dubios winning right now. I got him winning. Was it 5-2? I got Dubios 5-2. What do you guys have to fight? I can see it being a lot closer. But man, that swelling is bad. It's kind of hard to get a gauge on how hard these punches are landing, these jabs, but apparently they're working really well. Let's say Leslie Jordan got a 4-3. Patrick Akir Matthews got a 3-2 DDD. Yeah, I got a 5-2 Dubios, but you know, because I gave one of those fingers to Dubios.
Ringside, that's how Rich is scoring it at the moment in Daniel Dubios' favour.
All right, so round 8. We're getting into that part of the fight where I said Dubios would stop Joe Joyce. So let's see if Dubios delivers for me.
12-rounder, of course, with British Commonwealth and the vacant European.
There you go. Good jab from George. I almost called him George Foreman because I saw it coming from Reese. Good jab from Joe Joyce.
British Commonwealth European title fights. I remember being brought up on them as a kid watching the Wednesday night sports nights. Harry Carpenter days. These type of contests.
Referee warns Daniel Dubios for a low shot. Joe Joyce pressing forward, trying to look for that jab, and I like what I'm seeing from Joyce. He's starting to mix that right hand a bit more. I want to see him throw that right hand.
Just to keep Joe Joyce off balance.
There you go. Good jab there from Joe Joyce. There you go. Oh, a straight right hand from Joe Joyce. Let's go with a jab. Let's go, champ.
Joe Joyce there.
There you go. A double jab. Another jab. 3 jabs from Joe Joyce. Another jab from Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce using his legs now. Being that ring general. Commanding the real estate here in round number 8. The Joe Joyce jab has been money. Joe Joyce ties up Daniel Dubios in the middle of the ring.
Most people are thinking this could be Joe Joyce territory. Rich's command is trailing, so he needs a big finish to the fight. And for the second time in the round, Dubios told off about illegal tactics.
Yeah, just a little shot again, a little left up downstairs, but it was low.
There you go. Good jab to start there by Joe Joyce.
Dubios to cut it out. Again, probably the more work, the volume's coming from Joyce again.
Yeah, now we're seeing why Joe Joyce was captain of the Olympic team. His jab has been I'm not gonna lie, man, win, lose, or draw, I think Joe Joyce has earned the right to say that he got one of the best jabs in boxing, in heavyweight boxing. I mean, his jab is quick, it's precise, it's very good. There you go. Good jab from Joe Joyce, and he just overshoots the right hand. Oh, a big right hand from Daniel Dubios. Jesus. And a good right hand from Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce with another jab. And another jab. Close round. I got Joe Joyce winning. I got a 5-3 Dubios. But like, if I gave another round to Joyce, it'd be a draw on my card. So it's anybody's fight to win. And right now, you know, the conventional wisdom going into the fight was that early, Dubios was the more dangerous guy, and late it's Joe Joyce. So we're going to see if that's true. Leslie Jordan got a 4-4. I got a 5-3 Dubios.
Volumes coming from Joe. But
that straight right hand from Dubois, the straight right hand for Dubois has been what the jab has been for Joe Joyce. It's been his money punch. So I want to see if Dubois can continue to land that. You know what I'm saying? Joe Joyce, he just, man, Joe Joyce, he just. Joe Joyce not playing with these fools. He's jabbing these dudes like it's no tomorrow.
Every time as they try to work away on that swelling, and Richie's got it by just 1 point in favor of Daniel Dubois.
The BT Sports commentators got Dubois 1 point ahead.
Who knows? It might be that
So round number 9. This is the exact round I said Dubois would stop Joe Joyce in, so we're gonna see. But it looks like Joe Joyce can take his power. Joyce got granite in his chin.
Joyce still up on his toes. Still looking
There you
as
go.
though he's got plenty in the tank.
Joe Joyce's beautiful jab. Another jab from Joe Joyce. There it is again. Another jab from Joe
I
Joyce.
said in the 3-fight program that we did yesterday that if Joyce is going to win this contest, he's got to do things differently. He's got to revert back to that in and out stuff, and that's what he's done tonight. That's quite clever, I think, Joyce.
Man.
On the outside, most people thought he was just going to march forward, but he hasn't won an Olympic silver medal for nothing. He has got a good boxing brain, and he's used it tonight. He's boxing at distance.
There you go. More jabs from Joe Joyce, and then a nice little right hand he snuck in.
His opponent didn't think he was going to do. He stayed at range.
Another jab from Joe Joyce. Jesus, man, Joe Joyce.
Boxing well here in this 9th round. The Olympic silver medalist, to many people's eyes who watched that Olympic final in Rio, he was very unlucky not to come away with the gold.
Yeah, absolutely. Commentating.
There you go. Good defense there by Joe Joyce, making Dubois miss. These punches sailing right over his shoulder. Joe Joyce out here looking like
Is it going to be his
George Foreman. Looking like George Foreman out here with that jab.
has given an awful lot. You can see just looking at the two men who has taken the more damaging shots.
Pace has just slowed a little bit in this round. It's probably suited the drive, if anything. I think Joe Joyce himself is just.
Oh, good straight right hand there by Dubois. Good one, too.
That's probably favoured.
Oh, there it is. The Joe Joyce straight right hand down the pipe. He's mixing that right hand in there. He's giving him that steady diet. He's giving him that freaking Nutri-System of straight right hands down the pipe. A steady diet.
Waiting for Joyce to commit
Yeah, it's
himself.
anybody's firing now. I got Dubois slightly up. I got him up by 5-3. But right now, the way the fight's going, you know, Joe Joyce is on his way to winning this round on my card. There's 34 seconds left, and Joe Joyce control this round with his jab, his right hand.
It's better, you see. Obviously, you risk walking onto a left hook, but Daniel hasn't really thrown that. He hasn't threatened with that shot. It's the right hand that he's really looking for. So with Joyce moving to the right, he's moving away from it, and it's just taking the sting out of the joint.
Oh, Joe Joyce just missed an uppercut. He's throwing an uppercut. He just missed it. Oh, counter right hand from Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce, baby. Let's go. Joe Joyce. He's here. He's here. My man, Joe Joyce. He's here. He's throwing jabs. He's slipping. He's smart.
Indeed, that was a good round.
Clear Joe Joyce round.
Joyce there.
Joe Joyce, baby. I got a 5-4 Dubois. This fight's gonna go down to the wire, unless Joe Joyce starts to iron him out. But that swelling on the left eye of Dubois is looking really, really bad. It's getting worse and worse. I think Joe Joyce might close it. I don't even know, man. Like I wanted Dubois to win this fight coming in, but I can't help it, man. Joe Joyce is out here. He's that jab. I love a good jab, man. He's over here. He's surveying him. He's flowing real nicely, and he just bang bang, get back in position, bang bang. He's doing his thing.
Just 3 rounds away. And on Rich's card now, absolutely level.
All right, so we go to the championship rounds, a.k.a. those deep, dark, and uncomfortable places. Joe Joyce, man. He comes right out again with what? Of course, a jab. Oh, my God. Good counter over the top by Dubois.
Yes, there are flashes of what he can do. We all know that the power he's got, but he's probably not working hard enough, and he's just getting outworked.
Oh, shit. He just took a knee. Holy sh... Daniel Dubois has just taken a knee. Oh my God. Get up, get up. Yo! Oh! Yo! Joe Joyce has stopped Daniel Dubois. He just made him quit. Holy shit. Yo. Holy shit. Yo, whoever said that they thought Daniel Dubois was going to quit, God bless you. You called it perfect. You called it perfect. Joe Joyce just did it. My man Joe Joyce, the big juggernaut. The big juggernaut. He's here. The big juggernaut. He's throwing jabs. Oh my God, he took a knee. He tore his eye up. I think it was you, Cord Banks, Jack Napier. I think you guys said that it was Joe Joyce that was gonna pull his eye shut with a jab. Oh my God. Hey, what? Yo, I want to. John Collins. John. Hey, John. I need my 200, champ. I need my 200. I don't know if you got PayPal. I don't know if you gonna super chat it to me, but I need my 200, champ. But whoever said that they thought that Dubois was gonna quit, man, you said it. Joe Joyce, he got them bricks. Joe Joyce got them bricks, man. Where's L Dog? Damn, Dubois got fucked up, man. That's a horrible. He got beat up badly. I gotta eat some crow. I was wrong, but Jesus, man. Shout out to Joe Joyce. School him with the jab. He broke his overbone. He turned down Dubois into Kell Brook. Oh my God. Uh-oh. This man just did a flip. Joe Joyce just did a flip. Damn. You're just tuning in. Joe Joyce just turned in a masterclass performance, and he just made Daniel Dubois quit with a jab. Oh, man. So I'm 0 for 1 today. I had Daniel Dubois. He let me down, but I guess we got to stop. It's time to give Joe Joyce his proverbial flowers, man. He's now guy we looked at as the best prospect in heavyweight boxing. He beat the guy that nobody said he could beat. He beat the most destructive force in the division.
But that's just an extraordinary ending the way it's ended there, John.
It was a wee bit longer than that, wasn't it?
Jesus.
It was kind of up to about the 7th, and it was all Joe Joyce from there.
Joe Joyce. Hey, credit to Dubois, but he's still young. He'll have time to rebuild, but man, Joe Joyce took that boy to school. He took him straight to school.
And he said to him, "You are going to have to respect your elders," and he certainly does now.
Man, he said, Joe Joyce told Dubois that you're going to have to respect your elders. And you're damn right. Respect your elders, people. Respect your elders. Where's Pops at? Yo, Pops is going to flip. I cannot wait for Pops to get home. He's going to flip when he sees this. Oh, man, I can't believe Dubois fought. I understand his eye is bad, but, man, I can't believe Dubois just folded up like that. His eye is fucked up. It looked like his eye looks like when do you guys remember when Andre Berto fought Yoshihiro Kamagai and this shit was like this and all puffed up? That's how his eye looks. Yeah, you're right. Hey, once Joe Joyce could take those shots, and he took some devastating big shots. And Dubois has never been punched in his mouth. Dubois has never been in a real fight like this before. So, hey, I believe in the kid Daniel Dubois. I was proven wrong by Joe Joyce. All respect to him.
Can you blame him?
But he'll live to fight another day. He's got plenty of boxing ahead of him. But Joe Joyce, what a beautiful jab. Joe was killing him with the jab. I mean, I'm actually happy I was wrong about this fight. What a beautiful display of the sweet science of boxing. Joe Joyce just flowing with the jab, relaxing the shoulders. Bang,
ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 36 seconds of round number 10. Our referee in charge, Ian John Lewis, reaches the.
I need my 200 though. Where's my man John Collins at?
Countdown, and now the new British commentator.
There you have it, Joe Joyce. John Collins, PayPal super chat. Which way we doing this, champ? I need my 200.
Joyce. and produced the performance of his life. Bitter disappointment for Daniel Dubios.
That's true. Loss don't mean anything.
Perhaps come again. He surely will.
Hey, John.
Joe Joyce, 2021.
John, I need my 200, champ. Where's my 200 at?
Here's the moment he said would be his. He said, I'm going to get those belts, and I am going to show that I am.
So Joe Joyce is now the British champion, European champion, and he has now taken the throne as the best young British prospect in the sport. I still think Philip Hergovic will beat both of them, though. Philip Hergovic will fold both these dudes up. But Usyk beat this guy, you know. I got Hergovic beating I got Hergovic. Joe Joyce can fight his ass off though. Oh my god. Nice guys can win, exactly. Joe Joyce is a good example. Shout out to the nice guys like Joe Joyce. Man, Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois. Can't wait to see where he goes from here. I can't wait to see where he goes from here, man, because you know, Joe Joyce asked some serious questions of him, and he did not have the answers. He did not have the answers tonight for Joe Joyce. Bro, you saw that? Rydell Booker would die versus these two. Yeah, I know. Philip Hergovic was like mad young when they fought. Well, this is good. This might be if Daniel Dubois approaches this the right way, this might be the greatest thing to happen to his career, because Daniel Dubois, he's too KO happy. He needs to learn how to be more disciplined. I thought he had it in him to be more disciplined. I guess not. I mean, once Joyce could take those shots, you know, he just pieced him up with a jab. Straight boxing lesson. A straight boxing lesson. And Joe Joyce deserves all the credit in the world, because I know for a fact that I was not the only one who picked Daniel Dubois. The majority of the world, like almost, I would say 80% of the boxing community probably picked Daniel Dubois in this fight, and Joe Joyce pulled it off. So all respect, all credit, and all blessings go out to him. Joe Joyce versus Deontay Wilder. Make it happen. Some of these fighters are not built for war. You listen, his song, the song, like the Joe Joyce theme song says it best. They don't want a war with. They don't want a war with big juggernaut, big juggernaut. They don't want a war. They don't want a war with big juggernaut, big juggernaut. I told you guys based on the song, when he came out to that song, I said, damn, I should change my pick, because that song was too good. The Joe Joyce theme song is too good. It was about levels. It was a man against a boy. There's Pops. Hey Pops, your boy won on his knee. Joe Joyce turned Daniel Dubois into Kell Brook. But if you remember, Joe Joyce called everyone out. He has no fear. Yeah, he called out Jarrell Miller, and Jarrell Miller didn't want no smoke. Jarrell Miller's like, no, he got to get range position. Here, we got to work his way up. That's right. That jab, listen, the old adages, a good jab can take you around the block, but a great jab can take you around the world, you know? And look, credit to Dubois, he fought a good fight. But, I mean, I've been saying it for a while. Daniel Dubois has one of the worst, like last 3 or 4 fights. Ricardo Schneiders and Fujimoto, and who was the third one? Larte and all these guys. They had, you know, these are the kind of fighters that were going to get you ready for a guy like Joe Joyce, and the experience really showed. You know, it really showed. So, where's the damn interview? I'm waiting for these interviews. Where's the interviews at? They're still showing them on TV. I'm waiting for Pops to get. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting to see what Pop's got to say. Am I doing live calls? Not for this live. After the Tyson one, I probably will, because I'm gonna rest up for the Tyson one. Cause I'm tired as hell right now. When Pops gets here, and the Tyson thing is over, we'll definitely be live. This is what they say. Oh wait.
Thanks very much indeed, fellas. Joe, I know you won, but I've got to ask Daniel about the ending. What happened, Daniel, in that 10th round? What happened 30 seconds in?
You know, it was, can I say, he caught me with a good jab, and his jab was pretty accurate. And, you know, I couldn't see out of the eye. And I didn't, you know, it just happens, man. I can't explain it. It was just, you know, at the moment, it just pinged it, and, you know, I couldn't see out of it. I was trying my best, and, you know, it just happened.
And Joe, what did you think when you saw Daniel back away, touch the eye, and take the knee? What thought went through your
All right, John, I appreciate that. I can't wait. Joe Joyce. Shout out to Joe Joyce.
The both of you, and I've got to congratulate you, because, I mean, people will be at home now, and they'll be applauding, they'll be watching it back. You've taken part in something incredibly special here tonight.
Hey, John, should I drop my PayPal in the comments?
5 or 6 seconds, and I saw your body going in. Was that the hardest you've been hit, you think?
I've been hit hard, you know, but it was position maybe, you know, on the eye. It was just the way it hit me. But, you know, I'm a tough guy. I'm coming again, sure.
And Joe, you jumped through an incredible amount of pressure. The sort of punches that have left men, you know, flashed all over the canvas. You took them. Were you ever in danger? Were you ever hurt?
No, I've taken some big shots, and respect to Daniel, he's got some power, and he's young, he's fresh, and he's hungry, and he can come again. But
that's my PayPal, John.
Before, and with my experience, I've learned to ride it and come back, and you know, I'm blessed with a good team, so I can keep going and keep moving forward. And I was kind of, you know, I felt his power, and I was happy to take it, if you know what I mean.
I do.
But preferably not take it.
That's the choice, isn't it? That's the way you do your business. Daniel, going into the 10th round now, okay, most people seem to have it like this. One judge had you, one judge had Joe, another judge was with Joe. How did you have it, Dan? As you got up for the 10th round, your eyes closed, how did you have it?
I don't know, honestly. I was just fighting. Just trying to figure out a way I can break him down and get inside and, you know, let my shots work. But
were you surprised at some of the punches he took? I know Joe says he's got a good chin, but you caught him flush, perfect shots, round 3, round 6, round 7.
No, he rolled his punches well. I was maybe a bit trigger happy, but, you know, I need to be smart and just, you know, pace myself and maybe a bit more. Here's what it is, though. Joe won.
And Joe, it was just a jab. You didn't go chasing him with the right hand or looking for left hooks. You just threw the jab, turned your shoulder, moved away, and avoided him. It was a simple tactic in the end, a good tactic, but a simple one.
Yeah, I felt it landed, and I was mixing it up. And
well, I'm not taking a job. Yeah, Dan, you can go. Sorry, Martin. Yeah. Go and get your eyes seen to. I appreciate it. Frank, can I pull you in? Is that possible? Yeah. Sorry about that, Frank. I've got to interview him, but I don't like doing it.
You interview when you win,
and you interview when you lose. So Joe, it was the jab was just working non-stop. Could you sense that in the very first round? That the jab
Hey, John, did you get my PayPal?
Starting to hurt him.
yeah, I started looking
John
at
Collins, if you're out there,
John
Collins, if you're out there, did you get my PayPal?
Landing it, and I was moving away from his right hands and try not to get too close, because if I get close, that's when he's going to let them go. And try not to get backed up on the ropes also, because that's when he lets them go. And I don't want to get hit with any when he lets them go, you know what I mean?
Because they do come across. Frank, it was a brilliant 9 rounds and then a bizarre 36 seconds. At what point in the fight did you think that Daniel could lose? Or were you convinced even going into the 10th that he could still win the fight?
the eye was obviously a massive problem. It was coming, you could see it, you couldn't see it. It was what it was. So he was in trouble. Joe Don. I said at the beginning of the fight, it's going to be about who gets the jab off. It's a battle of the jabs. Who's ever got the better jab, they're going to control the fight. And, you know, and it was, I thought it was pretty even, the fight. There was nothing in it. But at the end of the day, couldn't see out the eye, and Joe did what he had to do. He's strong, he's smart, and he come for it.
Now, you spoke in private to Daniel there. Did he really mention to him? Because it looked to me that he was in terrible pain when he went.
He said he got something, I felt like it's a nerve or something, so it shot for him, and that was what it was.
And that's what it looked like. So we've got to throw it forward. Well, where does Big Joe go now?
He's in the driving seat, isn't he? That's where he goes now. He goes for a big 21.
Usyk, I'm ready for you, Usyk.
A rematch with Alexander Usyk.
This man's calling out. He's calling out Usyk.
It's taking time. It's taking time to sink in here. I mean, people were quite stunned, not just at our early boxer, but at the ending when he went down. Were you a bit shocked when he did when Daniel backed away and went down, isn't he?
Yeah, I couldn't see quite what happened. He's obviously in a lot of pain to have done that. It wasn't like it was, I don't mean to be great, but it wasn't like shot knocked him down. You know, he suddenly he clipped him with a jab, and obviously that done something to the eye.
And Fred, with Daniel, I know I should be asking this question next week or in 2 weeks' time. And his eyes like that, he'll be at the hospital.
All right, John. All right, it's in my if you go in my about section on my channel, it's my PayPal's right there, so you just go in my about section, it's right there.
He wants to carry on. Of course he's got, and he will carry on. He's a young man. I mean, Joe, what was you doing at his age?
I just about started boxing. I started.
There you go. And you think an Anthony Joshua at his age wasn't even a pro. So it's something you learn from. But obviously, you know, your handicap is what it is. But listen, we never had the eye. I'm sure Joe's not complaining about it. But the eye, who knows how it would have ended? It was getting very interesting, the fight, wasn't it? But it's what it is. You know, the prime example is David Hay.
Yeah.
You know, Carl Thompson. What happened with him? He came back and come back one at a time. Braders Prescott. We all thought he finished that Amir Khan completely. He came back. It's happened to numerous fights. Now it's a sign of what you are. You know, what you're all about. To come back. Can you come back? I would think he can, but we'll see.
And the public will want to see him come back, and they want to see him tested.
I'll tell you what would be great is a rematch.
Joe is
with all the crowd there. I mean, if he measured the crowd.
I told you about the rematch.
It would have been much more fun.
Joe, thank you very much. Congratulations, Frank. Thanks very much. Thanks so much for persevering with a fight that we thought had to be the end of the water. Had to be the end of the water. You just kept on bringing it back.
It's there, and we've done it. Well, you've done it.
Yeah, we certainly did. Joe Joyce, Frank, Daniel did well. That's it, Paul. That's the story of the fight.
All right, so put that junk on mute for a second. We're gonna talk. We're gonna just dissect what we just saw for the last. We're gonna dissect for like the next 5 minutes before I get off and get a little rest before our next live. First of all, just big tip of the cap to Joe Joyce, man. I think it's fair to say, whether you love him or hate him, a star was born tonight in the heavyweight division because Joe Joyce, you know, he fought a guy in Dubois who many people regarded as the best prospect in all of heavyweight boxing. I mean, I said it myself. I said, look, I look at him and Hrgovic as 1A and 1B. Well, 1B is out the picture. 1B is out the picture. Slot it in Joe Joyce because Joe Joyce might be recognized as the best prospect in heavyweight boxing right now, just because of what he did to Dubois like that. I mean, we knew he had the silver medal, we knew he had the pedigree, but nobody thought. I mean, very few people. I'm sure some people thought, but very few people thought that Joe Joyce was going to go in there and I say this with all due respect, box like a bootleg Larry Holmes. You know, the experience played a big factor. The experience paid him a lot of dividends tonight, and he didn't just control the fight with the jab. He dominated the fight with the jab, and he took Daniel Dubois' willingness to fight in his soul with that jab. You know, we talk about taking fighters to deep, dark, and uncomfortable places. He took them to the deepest, the darkest, and the most uncomfortable places you can go as a fighter. You know, as being a guy who's, you know, think about Dubois. Think about the psychology of a guy like Dubois, of what he's been doing his last 2 or 3 fights. You know, knocking out Richard Lartey easy, knocking out Kyle Tara Fujimoto easy, knocking out Ricardo Schneider easy. He's of the mindset that when he hits this guy, he is going to fall. He is going to be slumped, and that's not what happened. And once it did happen, once he couldn't put him away, the Juggernaut was going to have his way in the fight. So, just a great win for Joe Joyce. He called out Alexander Usyk, which would be a good fight. You know, be a fight between 2 guys that fought, I think, in the World Series of Boxing. I think Usyk beat him. So, you know, wouldn't mind that. They mentioned the rematch, which is not really surprising. I said that earlier in the live. Like, if they can get a live crowd for the rematch, then great. You know, they have it. Yeah, Daniel Dubois made some comments about Joe Joyce's mother. and he paid for it dearly. You know, you don't talk about people's mothers unless you're sure you can beat the hell out of them. And you know, that's what happened. That's what happened to Daniel Dubois. But listen, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here. I really did enjoy this week. We're gonna talk about this more on the second live fight reaction today. Patrick says, "I told you the Nigerian blood in Joe Joyce would prevail." Shout out to Nigeria's very own Joe Joyce. You know, I'm gonna get off the live. We'll talk about this some more during the Mike Tyson, Roy Jones call when Pops is here. We'll get Pops' reaction. We'll get what he thinks, and I have some time to think about it. So you guys, thank you everybody who stopped by the live and showed support and dropped super chats and likes and just stayed with me through what was a very, very brutal undercard. We made it, and the fight was well worth it. It was a great quality, top level heavyweight fight. Big tip of the cap goes to Joe Joyce and Daniel Dubois for giving us a great night of entertainment. But on that note, I'm gonna get out of here. You guys be blessed. And like I say, every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.